Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello. Whoa, yo.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, it failed.
Thank
again.
you.
I don't know. Yeah.
That went well.
Okay. Better than yesterday? Progress?
Oh yeah, yesterday nobody said anything, and then somebody said a very long sentence. So it was still
we
fun.
made progress.
So everyone, we got a fun event for you: Dragon vs. Voddy live, and then we got Bonyth vs. Stryker, which was played a few hours ago.
Ooh.
I've also started inviting the players to come and talk, maybe after their show match, whether it's a live one or pre-played, so they have that option. I don't think too many will take me up on that offer, but it might happen a few times throughout the season. I did add some emotes due to popular demand for them. Why You Suck, who's a TQ member and a caster, basically sent me a bunch of goofy pictures of him and his family members. His daughter and his son. So I turned those into emotes. We should have, once they get approved by Twitch, if they get approved, a Why You Suck So Bad emote, Oya Thing emote, Think Quick one, and I forgot what the other one was. But they should be kind of fun and goofy, so something to look forward to.
Nice. Yeah, it takes a little bit until they get approved by Twitch.
Yeah, if these ones get approved. They're pretty goofy. He's got some cute kids though, and they're making really funny faces, so hopefully the emotes match sort of their meaning. Kwark had one for Bonyth, but I forgot what the idea was, and I'm not sure how I can put that together. Something about a reaver.
A Reaver just killing somebody.
Yeah.
One Reaver just killing everybody. Yeah. That's all you need. One Reaver to win the game, right? If you're Bonyth anyway.
Is that what the idea was? Just the reaver kicking ass?
Yeah, something like that. Or just like, I know, GG shuttle.
He
See
also
a shuttle
goes
in GG.
carriers, I guess, right?
Anything that he can micro intensively, yeah.
He goes
More
carriers
value by
versus
better
Terran
weapon.
more, and does he go
Yeah.
reavers against Terran and Protoss?
Yeah.
And I guess he goes carriers against Protoss, or no?
No, I get the Terran. Although
And-
I think he might be planning to do less of that. Because it's, he mentioned that he was struggling with getting the timing to work against Terran lately. Which makes sense, because the timing never worked for anybody else. It's not a build that should work.
Was it a two-base carrier or what was it?
Yeah, just two base carry with Reavers to bridge the gap. Which, again, shouldn't work. It should just die to a two base timing push, but he was making it work for a while, just with Reaver.
Because he got so much damage done with his Reavers that he can just do whatever he wants.
Thank you guys for joining me today. This is real cool. We got Snipe, CPL admin.
Yep.
We got Kwark, Sassy Lips, and MasterRey, the gentleman.
I.
Kwark, I
Yeah,
saw.
and we have nice teams.
What's that?
I just want to say, and we have some nice players to play and to watch and to cast today. Some nice games.
So MasterRey and Snipe, there's a thread in Team Liquid in the tournament section called Think Quick Best of the Best Tour, where you can cast the prediction of the final standings, number 1 to number 12. I would encourage you guys to do that. If you get it right, you get $25. If you get second, third, or fourth place, you'll get a replay pack. But I'd send you guys those anyways. I was looking at Kwark's earlier today, which he recently posted. He's got DeWalt first. He's got Bonyth second. Then Dandy, Terror, Oya, Siki, Koget, Cross, True Touch. And then he put Stryker, Voddy, and Dragon last.
Yeah, I'm having some second thoughts about Oya being up as high up as I put him. I don't know. I'm losing to Ziki yesterday.
It's kind of hard to make a list like that, isn't it? Like, the first few names might come to you, and I think there will be Bonyth, DeWalt, or Dandy in some order, right? But then it gets a little tricky. You're like, who's able to beat most people that I'm putting up first?
Well, that's the issue with us not having had an event like this before, is that we just don't know.
Do you put Terror up there, or do you put Koget? Or Siki, or Cross?
Yeah, and there's a lot of players where we just haven't seen that many big matches between them and other players. Because outside of tournaments, we don't really get to see...
and you put Stryker before Voddy and Dragon.
And that one's
as
interesting.
you get further down the list, it's hard to say. Stryker did well in the BSL tournament, though.
I do know Dragon usually beats Stryker head to head. They're both in NAS, same clan, so they play together a lot.
Is that right?
Yeah. But,
right. So Dragon, I mean, his strong point would be Protoss. Because he plays Zerg against Protoss, it might be a little bit more difficult to try to place him somewhere on that list.
Yeah, maybe. But he's also, I would say his PVT is probably his weakest matchup at the moment, so we'll see how that goes.
And Snipe, where would you put Voddy? After Stryker and Dragon?
Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, the first few people on that list sounded good to me. I might organize it a little bit differently after that, but yeah, no. Somewhere around there. I don't know what kind of form Voddy's in necessarily. I do think, like, Dragon would be favored against him normally, but like I said, his PVT's been a little bit weaker. I know he's been trying some new things, trying to work on it lately, so I'm actually excited to see what kind of games he brings today, just to see what kind of changes he's made to his PVT, see if he's actually been improving that really well or how that looks now.
MasterRey, you got any predictions when it comes to like the top 12?
I think the list that Kwark posted is already pretty nice. I'm not sure about Cross. I just don't have any information about him. I don't know his recent tournament results or anything like that, so I'm
He did win
completely clueless
NASL.
about him.
He beat Dragon 4-3 in the last NASL.
Yeah, I don't know that much about
NASL.
Cross's...
Okay.
I don't know that much about his form either. I know that like he gets some very strong ladder results. And also he plays NA time zone, which is harder than Euro time zone. So his ladder scores are
Is
very
that
high.
the case? Are you sure?
Yeah, because it's about the distance between or the time difference between you and Korea. You
Okay.
run into more Koreans on NA time zone than you do EU.
Okay.
But at the same time, you're right, we don't have the information to really say what happens when Cross plays, I don't know, Oya, for example.
You have the information from like other events and series, but it's hard to use that, I guess, to try to rank people in this context.
Yeah. And Snipe, did you just say that Voddy's TVP is good, or did I not catch that correctly?
Oh, I'm not sure how his TVP is, but I did say Dragon's PVT is maybe a little bit more suspect. Or I know he's been struggling with it, so he's been working on that quite a bit lately, trying to do some different styles or improve his skill set there. So I'm actually excited to see this game to see what he's done in PVT or what changes he's made. Because I know his style fairly well. Like, he's one of my main coaches. Like, he helped me a lot. He's my real life friend. For those who don't know, I've known him since we were in like grade 5 or something. So.
You got him into Brood War, right?
Oh wow.
And
Yeah,
playing Protoss.
Yep. Oh yeah, I started Dragon on the path to Brood War, so there you go.
So,
of course,
so
he's
how
since
big
got
is the
way
share?
better.
How big
big
is the share of the prize money you get if he, depending on how much he wins?
That's behind scenes, behind the door. No.
You should try to get him on
I
that.
don't think he'll give me any. But
Yeah, knowing Dragon, that's probably true. Voddy, I've heard, is a great player. One comment that I've heard just random people in chat say is sometimes he does quote-unquote weird things. And I'm guessing it's things like getting Valkyries or certain kinds of units and incorporating them into his just standard builds
Well,
that some people
I can't
like.
see us seeing many Valkyries against Protoss, but you know.
I mean, he's the only person we've seen do it so far, but I doubt he's going to do it again.
Remember when he got it against Bonyth? I think Bonyth had a bunch of carriers on
I missed
DZ
it.
Ray the 5th game, and yeah, he got a bunch of them. I think he was
They didn't
targeting
get
the
it from the
interceptors,
carrier. Yeah,
right?
but they didn't. It just didn't work. He had such a good defensive position, and then he went mass Valkyrie off of double starport with his armory upgrade going towards Valkyries. It was.
If he had mass Goliaths instead of the Valkyries, I wonder if he would have, because he had invested 2 starports in getting them. He was in a really good position. He had grabbed 3 expansions after his main, or 4.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
'cause
had
there's
the
a pocket
bottom left,
expansion.
He had the middle only and 6 o'clock.
And he had them pretty much locked down with tanks and turrets, but the carriers just started sniping his tanks, and they killed the Valkyries. And he didn't really have Goliaths. He was in a really strong position that game, actually.
Yeah. Because
I
Bonyth
think
tried
it's-
poking it on the ground a few times, but the tanks were just too well spaced. They did nothing.
He's a great player, and what a great scouter. I always see like a second SCV from him coming out just to gather information. Like, I might be wrong, Kwark, but he's pretty good at telling what his opponent's doing, right?
Yeah, and if you leave an opening for timing attack, he is not afraid to just push you and kill you. He's got that instinct that if there is an opening, he'll just go for it. He'll kill you.
Wow. So what do you guys think about Dragon vs. Voddy? Is this kind of like a... I don't know
This
who's
is-
going to take it, pretty balanced side of matchup?
Yeah, this is one of those ones that I was talking about where I haven't seen these two play before, and I honestly don't know. This is this one where I'm looking for this event to find out how Dragon's PvT is. I know that he lost to Dandy, but he had some very solid builds in those games. He lost to Dandy with me saying "not like this, Dragon" over and over. It was.
Oh, fair enough. I'm gonna predict that Dragon wins, not only because he's my friend, but because I know he's like very solid player. Been working on his PvT lately, so I want to see. You know, I think he can do it. Maybe 3-2 or 4-1 for Dragon would be my prediction.
The other thing is if you're like really good at predicting, like you have a good grasp of people's skills, you take into consideration the map pool. So we have Polypoid, we have Neosylphid, we have Eclipse, and then there's these 2 kind of like wildcard maps, different newer maps, Diminu Azul. It's kind of like Sylphid, it doesn't have the ramp. The 3rd is kind of hard to grab. It's a mineral only. Unless you take one of the, I guess, expansions with the gas. And then there's DZ Ray, which has a pocket expansion, Ash World tile set. So taking those into consideration too, and trying to figure out who's going to take more wins, it's kind of interesting as well. I tend to think Voddy, just because he's tested a lot of new maps for us, is kind of good at them. And he once told me he likes to just study newer maps and figure out a way to exploit them to his advantage, because it's fun actually innovating something, being the first person to do it. Because I think for the most players kind of like copy the meta from, or strategies from like other innovators, right? And yeah, I wonder if he's going to perform pretty well on those 2 newer maps.
It's hard to say. They're both very strong players. They're both.
Right.
If you told me that Dragon beat Voddy, I'd be like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. If you told me Voddy beat Dragon, I'd say the exact
Yeah,
same
that
thing.
makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm also not sure. I rarely hear something about Dragon, but I also remember Voddy in the first week. I think we saw him. No, wait. It was what I want to say is Dragon. We saw him not doing the things you need to do against Terran to not die, and then he died. So that makes me think Voddy could take this, but now Snipe said that, yeah, Dragon is working on his PVT and so on, so now I'm not sure anymore. So I guess now you convinced me that Dragon takes this 3-2.
Well, hopefully he does. I know he's not, like, he doesn't have a ton of computer time either, so he may not have the most time to practice, which could definitely favor some of the other players in the tournament. But he's very strong, historically strong player. Like, he's won 2 of the NASL tournaments. I believe he's the only player to have won 2 of them. And
he recently
was even in
beat,
fun against Crossy where he lost 4-3. So
I think in Rose Galley they had a event where he played against Gypsy. And Gypsy's a strong Terran player, right? And very active. And I think, yeah, he did beat him. It was 2-1 or something. And he advanced to the finals.
Oh, yeah. Dragon usually beats Gypsy, I would say.
So that's pretty impressive.
Yeah. He definitely can't count him out. And he's definitely comes with really solid, well-prepared builds a lot of the time.
Right.
More known for his standard play. But like I said, I've said a couple of times during this cast or talk already, he's been trying new things, so I really want to see what those are and what he brings today. Yeah.
Yeah, we saw a couple games with him against, it was Dandy, and he was ahead, or he was doing well, but just a few hiccups. I think the match on Eclipse, if he had 3 gates, could have maybe stopped that push of Dandy's.
Yeah, Eclipse he should have had 3 gates, and then the games
on Dominio Azul.
He just didn't look to see what Dandy was doing. Dandy was going for a quick 6-vac 2-base all in, and Dragon had an observer at the natural.
Remember, he killed a bunch of tanks. Like, he was doing really good.
Yeah, on the Dominio Azul, Dandy kept suiciding tanks for no reason. And all Dragon needed to do was make gateways, because he needed to just see he was getting all in. He didn't do it.
Yeah, he had a lot of minerals. Certainly had the economy to just make a bunch of gates, make a bunch of units.
We saw Voddy took a really good game off of Bonyth on Eclipse. That was a very tight game, and Dragon took one off Dandy. So, I mean, both of these players are capable of beating the best.
Say pretty much anyone in this tournament is. That's why it's called the best of the best tour, right? So,
I'm really excited about today. Thanks for joining, guys. We're just getting set up here, so Dragon and Voddy are in the house. This is a live match. We will be starting very soon.
As it's live, I would just watch from the stream today rather than the observing directly, just to avoid lag.
Especially because they are already North America and Europe. Suppose I should pull up the stream so I can watch the game as well.
All right, just give us a minute, and I'm gonna run a video in time. Are we ready?
I am.
Yes.
I was just muted. Sorry.
Yeah, me too. I had to find the unmute
Same.
button.
We were all muted. Nice. All right.
Getting some water right before the game.
First game is going to be on Polypoid. Again, all the players selected 3 of their favorite maps, and we chose the 3 most mentioned ones. Polypoid, Neil Silfrid, and Eclipse. All the games are played on the same maps in that specific order. And of course we added 2 other maps to those 3 ones, Dominio Azul and DZ. We're just waiting for Voddy and Dragon.
Well, it does look like he's in the chat. They're both here in the chat.
Yeah. Do you need somebody to host?
Well, I prefer them to do that, and then I just join. In my mind, they're like standing up right now and screaming and just getting ready, but yeah, I don't think anybody actually does that in real life. Here we go. They're creating the first game.
I once remember, like back in 2000, I don't know, 6 or 5 or whatever, I remember seeing an interview of Noni, or Nooni, how some call him. He talked about the meta game being that he really prepares for a game. For example, he goes for a fresh shave, he brushes his teeth before a tournament match, stuff like that. I
Just goes all out to
that.
prepare.
Yeah, so he prepares in real life with his buddy before the tournament match. So I don't know. It just came to my mind when you said that they are standing up before the game.
Yeah, it makes sense to a degree. Just like getting your body prepared for doing this, because food was quite physically demanding. You do actually need to be focused. You do need to maintain that focus for a lot of time. You do need to have your muscles ready to carry out your commands.
Let's go!
Okay,
Let's
then.
go!
Are we going
Alright.
to change the colors, or are we sticking with these?
I think we're on melee. Anyway, we can't change it.
Oh,
Okay.
the
We
biggest
have,
sin of players.
Voddy as the lime green, or like teal green maybe, moss green. Terran
Olive, I think
at
it's
7
official.
o'clock. And Dragon as the light green Protoss top left at 11 o'clock.
Drag has the color advantage already, so
And the game is paused already.
is there a little bit of lag in there or something? Oh, can we lower turn rate? It's lag. There you go.
So we get new colors. Way. Or maybe, yeah, okay, we do. So the color's called Olive, by the way.
Olive, okay.
The color of olives. You can
That's the
Tell
name
him
the
to play
color
TVB.
coders chose.
tell him to play TVB. Then, in case we need to change the colors, we can.
That I mean, the color meta game is a real thing. If you're playing Terra, you need to steal magenta because it's his favorite color. So you get that mental advantage immediately. You just steal his favorite color before you can select it.
Wait, can you actually change the colors? No, you cannot even change the colors of a live game, only from replays. I just remember.
I think you can, can't you?
I don't think so. It's only
Or
from
maybe
replays.
you have to
I'm pretty
ally
sure.
one of the players to do it or something.
Let's run a predict on that.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that could work. If you ally one of the players, you can do yellow and red. But otherwise, they both will be red.
Hype! Let's
I
do
mean,
it.
it would be fun.
We can
Both
test it and see.
Players being red.
Yeah, you got yellow and red already.
Okay.
You can test and see if you can get blue and red. I don't know. Oh,
Bam!
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. We have Voddy as the... Okay, which colors are we going with? Voddy is the yellow Terran at the 5 o'clock position Polypoid versus Dragon as the red Protoss at 11 o'clock. And this time they are cross map rather than any rather close position. Because previously I
So-
believe that Dragon actually had a positional advantage over Voddy.
Well,
he could have
let's,
known.
yeah, of course. But this is kind of interesting too. You know, having cross map makes some early pushes maybe a little bit weaker because it's going to be harder to get across the map if Voddy wanted to do something like a 2-fact, which I wouldn't necessarily recommend on this map anyways. It just makes it that much longer, gives Dragon a little bit more time to defend, or vice versa if Dragon wanted to get aggressive and do something like a 2-gate himself, just giving Voddy a little bit more time to defend, so it lends more chance to being like a macro style game here.
I wouldn't be
Snipe, what do
hugely
you think?
surprised if we saw Body taking a very quick 6 o'clock third base. I know that he's done that to me a few times on Polypod. He, if he can't get anything aggressive done early, he just takes a quick third base. Like a very, very quick third base, but by the time you see it, there's a bunker and turrets and siege tanks already.
Snipe, do you think Dragon is more of an aggressive player in PvT, or will he go for the long macro game? What do you think?
Okay, this is why I'm interested. So typically, or in the past, Dragon's very like stock standard type player, right? He'll play the same way every game, or almost the same way every game, but he'll play it so well, like he just gets little advantages in this macro game and eventually overwhelms his opponent. But like I said, he's been trying different things, so I want to see if he gets more aggressive, like maybe he mixes in Reavers more or something. Like typically he'd be, you know, 2-base ARB or macro game, or fast 3-base into a macro game kind of thing. So we'll see. I don't know too much about Voddy's playstyle. Like I'm sure Drag at least knows a little bit about how Voddy wants to play or likes to play, and maybe has some kind of builds prepared for that or that style. But like I said, we'll see what he's got here. He's just so far it's looking pretty standard. I mean, he's got his gas mining, both players do. Nothing out of the ordinary as of yet.
Yeah, I noticed we haven't got a prediction, so I'm going to set one up now. Sorry about that, chat.
I see what now.
Okay, and so far we have pretty normal builds. Of course, we want to see if Voddy is retreating his SCVs from the gas, pulling out after starting the factory or not. Looks like that's the case if I see correctly. So it will be a fast expansion build, because he's not making a lot of marines, so he will not go for a very aggressive one tank push. We will see that expansion.
Yep, and we'll have to see if he wants to go for that vulture first. Try and maybe get a vulture around the dragoons, get in, kill a few probes, or he just wants to play extra safe, get that tank and siege mode out right away. Meanwhile, we do see that Dragon went for a Zealot first. Definitely a signature move from him. Just not even scouting with a probe, he'll just go ahead, get the Zealot and use that to scout, and then scout as well with his first Dragoon.
I don't know about the gateway positioning for Zealot pressure on this.
Yeah.
Like, that's the fighting spirit gateway positioning.
Maybe he got the maps from no. I would say
it's not the pressure. It's the scout zealot, not the pressure zealot.
Yeah, but even so, you want your gateway by your ramp if you're building a Zealot. It's just
now. I know the reason he did this is because he wanted to block the behind his minerals early. So he just put his pylon and stuff over there. I know he talked to me about this. He's like, on most maps now, he's just like, I want to get that block off behind my minerals right away. You know, one of my first two, or with my core, first 2 pylons kind of thing. So
yeah,
I'm assuming that's why it's over there. But
no, I do the same thing, but I put the pylon under the nexus and then I put the core to the left of the minerals. The gateway doesn't need to be there.
Yeah. And then you can put the gateway on the right.
Yep.
Yep.
This shouldn't do anything to Voddy, and Voddy's, I mean, they're both going for economic openings that are basically going to hit, or going to pay off the Buffy at the same time. The Zealot Dragoon aren't going to do any damage. The 25 Nexus is going to go down successfully. I like the second scout SCV by Voddy. He's just going to guarantee that he knows exactly what's going on. It's like, it's almost always going to be the 25 Robo that is what Dragon has done, but it's good that he's going to confirm it, because knowing it's a 25 Robo just makes it easier. You can stop worrying so much about like quick DTs or quick third base.
Yeah, we got Dragon looking for this SCV now. That Dragoon is just going to miss it, it looks like. He was going to intercept it coming from the top, but he just misses it, so this SCV is going to be able to get in and get a scout off unless he blocks the ramp there.
Yeah, I like that Dragon's actively looking for it. Like, Dragon knows that Voddy is going to be looking for this timing. It's just that... he
nice.
denied it. Very nice by Dragon.
The probe transfer, well timed. Perfectly timed to deny that scouting SCV.
Voddy's default assumption is going to be that it's a Robo, and that assumption is correct.
Yeah. But it still just adds that little bit of uneasiness. You know, he's playing in the dark. He doesn't know for sure. He's like, well, it could be something else. It's probably this, but it could be something else.
Cross map makes Voddy going for a pressure build less likely, especially given the lack of Marines, because Voddy didn't go for like the triple Marine. Although he's making more Marines now, actually. Interesting, because Voddy didn't go for the Marine bunker expand. He went for just a wall-in tank expand, but okay, I think he's going to do the pressure attack, even though it's cross map. I was going to say that the cross map also makes it less likely, but he's looks like he's going to go for it. Double vulture, he's pumping vultures. Don't know why he's getting 2 gas on this build, but that's probably a Terran thing that I just don't understand. Why you'd go 2 gas while also doing.
Yeah, I was wondering that too. I was thinking, okay, maybe he's going for something like a heavy mid-game push, right? Like a 5-factor, 6-factor, something.
And Dragon
maybe he'll follow it up with that, but
Dragon's made a mistake here. Normally he's so disciplined, he needs to have a unit outside Voddy's base. Like you just have 2 dragoons there and you stagger them back.
No,
now you can pull back.
See it.
Yeah, you can pull back as the observer gets there. You don't need to keep them there once you have the observer. But until the observer is in position, you need to have the units there, because Dragon wanted to be pumping 3-gate dragoon like already, and he's only just starting the production now.
He does have the high ground advantage. He does get that zealot on top of the tanks here right away. It looks like he should be okay, although the dragoons are getting really glitched out here by a couple of vultures.
These mines are doing a lot of drilling. Also, one thing about Voddy is that he manually targets his tanks. Like, Dragon held that off very well, but it's something that you'll notice if you play Voddy PvT a lot, is that his tanks are always shooting your dragoons. You get zealots all up in his tanks or whatever, doesn't matter. His tanks are always shooting your dragoons. You can't stop him. I don't know about this Voddy.
It was pretty easy for Dragon to defend here. I would have liked Voddy to push from the right. Maybe that has a little bit higher chance to do a little bit more damage, but like this, even if the tanks are focused on the goons, they will like miss half of their shots. And
yeah, Voddy was trying to dodge a scouting unit that wasn't there. He went, instead of going through his middle only, he went hard left, then up. I don't know about all these factories, because he's about to get an observer in his base, and yeah, Dragon is, come on Dragon, go right. Go right, there we go. Yeah, Dragon knows exactly what's up.
There's also a command center that was started too. So
yeah.
He's going to be taking that 3rd base. Here, and I do believe I saw a starport done. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, hopefully this time we're going to see Dragon do the full sweep, because that is the thing that I was most critical of last time, is that he didn't do the complete sweep of the base. There's 0 turrets. He can get a... Okay, yeah, he's sweeping back down now with that observer. He can just see everything if he wants to. Okay, yeah, he's found the starport. I like this. Okay, Dragon just having complete information here. I don't see how he can fail to win from this position. I know it's very early to call a game, but he just knows exactly what his opponent has, and Dragon has the micro, the multitasking, and the macro, that if he plays with complete vision, it's not... I would not ever expect him to lose if he had map hack, for example. He's on that. He's that quality of player, where if you can't catch him off guard, he's just going to kill you.
Yeah, that is where his strength is for sure. I will agree with that. We do see a shuttle, so it looks like he's probably going to get some zealots here pretty soon. Fill up that shuttle. Maybe planning to bomb on some tanks here. We'll see. Or expecting a push coming out of Voddy and just using that to help defend.
I love that the observers come down right as the starport's about to finish making the dropship. Like, he's just confirming. Okay, okay, it's a Wraith. But again, that's great to confirm that it is a Wraith.
Yeah, got to be a little bit careful with that shuttle now. Okay, here comes... okay, I thought he was going for the push out, but it looks like he's just going to go and take this position here to help defend his 3rd. Oh, scan going down. Wraith's going to kill that observer. Now, is Dragon actually coming for a push here? Is he going to try and bust
wouldn't
this?
hate it if he did. I mean, he's got a good army. He's got the... there aren't any Goliaths, there aren't any turrets, there aren't any real mines. There's nothing to stop him just going in with the zealot bombs.
Well,
it's a high ground
now.
But it's...
I don't think he can.
He's got a lot of units, but also
push his way through all those mines here. Maybe if he drops the.
Yeah.
Oh, these zealots are too early. They're all dead. There's no zealots left. Oh,
oh
no,
you got to back out now.
Yeah, that was not synced up correctly.
Definitely. Okay, that was not good.
The timing wasn't there. because Voddy had vultures immediately picking off the zealots as well. The vultures weren't
But I
screening
think-
to keep the dragoons back, but they didn't need to be. They were killing the zealots.
But I think the problem is that he needed to use the zealots to clear this huge minefield. There were so many mines, and if he waits until the goons are starting to attack, the goons will attack the mines and will already get splattered by the tanks. So I don't think he could have handled that much better. I don't think this attack could have ever worked. Doesn't matter how good his micro is.
Can we check on the army situation? For Voddy. See, are we seeing double armory? Are we seeing both of them spinning? What's the upgrades?
No armories? Okay, he's got the second one coming down at natural.
Okay, so his 1-0 is about to finish. He's about to start 2-1. So it's going to be a very standard 3-base 2-1.
This is looking pretty good for Voddy now. They're both on 3 bases. I mean, Dragon lost a lot there. Even supply-wise, they're pretty even. I don't want to count anyone out as of yet, but Voddy definitely came back from that little early deficit you may say he may have had. So.
Yeah, I think I would have preferred to see Dragon take a 4th base against the 3rd rather than try and break it.
Yeah. Same.
He's taking his 4th now, but he could have taken it like 2 or 3 minutes ago. Because Voddy's in such a defensive posture.
I do have a dropship out on the map. We'll have to see where that wants to go. Looks like he's planning to maybe drop that new base, because he did scout that was there with some vultures.
Another thing to note is Voddy is skipping his defense against anything but ground attacks incredibly hard. He's not got any turrets against Reavers. He's not worried about high Templar drops. There's no floating eBay behind his natural. If Dragon was doing any kind of storm... Okay, wait a second. This dropship, is it going to die?
He moves out of the way just as it comes in.
Oh, it's going to be close.
No, it
Okay,
lives.
looks like
But Dragon is aware of this, so he shouldn't lose too much now.
Yeah.
Yeah, units are coming back. But the vultures can maybe kill a few zealots.
Yeah, and there's a vulture counter attack at 9, or another vulture attack at 9 at the same time. Okay, there's
Drag's got Surgeons coming there, yeah.
Good old vulture attack against the cannons.
And Dragon's got a... How many Stargates are we on? 1 Stargate or 2 Stargate?
I believe it's just 1. Yeah.
I would like to see a second Stargate, especially given now he's going up to 4 gas. What I was saying before, Voddy is he's incredibly light on any kind of defense against any harass at all. There's no turret rings, there's no mines in his base for vehicles, there's no floating buildings behind his natural. Voddy he's cutting an awful lot of corners that Terrans shouldn't cut, and so far he's been proven correct. The Dragon isn't going to attack in any of those ways, but this is something that I don't... Either he has a very good read or it's a mistake, if that makes sense. He's 100% sure the Dragon's not going to do a storm drop, or he's just lucky.
Yeah.
He can't normally get away with skipping one of these turrets. And it's a huge mineral saving for him that he's skipped so much in terms of his defenses. And that's going to help him a lot if Dragon never takes advantage of it.
Alright, well, Dragon's got a couple more bases up and mining now. He's even taking a 6th base here. But we do see he is behind here, behind Voddy in supplies. So once Voddy does move out, it's going to be pressure's going to be on Drag. Like, what is he going to have to defend this? I don't even know if he has any spellcasters out yet. No storm. First Arb. I'm not sure if he's got that done yet either.
Yeah, it is going to depend on the Arbiters, because the town upgrades are going to be there. So it will be, does he have the Arbiters and the High Templar, or is the recall where he needs it to be? And 1 Stargate I don't think is enough. Also, there's no +1 air coming, which means that at this point he can never go carriers. He will never catch up that air upgrade deficit. So even if he wanted to go carriers at this point, he couldn't be done.
First Arb is out, but is there going to be enough? Voddy is max now. He's going to have maybe 1 stasis, and he's going to have no Templars, so he's going to need a really good engage here, I think. If Voddy decides to push out here any moment now.
Well, even if Voddy doesn't, the upgrades are getting further ahead, and Dragon, unless he throws away a bunch of zealots, he can't actually change his army comp to a better one. That's part of the issue he's going to have, is that he's locked in at max with like 2 Arbiters, whereas what he wants is 4 Arbiters.
I think another important building block of the PvT late game are the gateways in another starting position. So far we have not seen Dragon build any additional gateways, and here he's losing a lot of goons. Okay,
That's not what
can
you
you
wanna
see the
see.
gateway count of Dragon in his main base?
Yeah, it's not enough.
Oh, that's not
2,
enough.
3, 4,
It's
5,
not
6, 7,
enough.
8.
He
He's
needs
adding
to
2 more
add
now, but
way more.
Yeah, but he's 6 base. 6 base, 8 gates, so it's not...
He needs like 16 at least.
Yeah. He's kind of fortunate that Voddy's not actually attacking. Voddy's just happy to bank
Yeah.
minnows on 200-200, but it's... that Dragon can't actually win from the current position if Voddy were to push. Dragon would trade unfavorably. Voddy would remax faster. Voddy has more unit production capacity, and Dragon's army comp isn't right at the moment, but he can fix it.
It felt like after that failed attack on the third base of Dragon, he kind of took a risk, got like 3 additional bases up to 6, and just hoped for Voddy to not attack. And so far, it's actually working. Maybe he can actually get more gates now and fix his army composition.
Yeah, Voddy's just trying to take half the map. He just started taking bottom left.
is he
I
just
don't
playing
know, but-
super defensive? He's just gonna wait till 3-2.
I mean, if my
Before he even
opponent
moves
isn't
up.
getting air upgrades and they're only on 1 Stargate, then yeah. Oh, that's IMP's huge.
Yeah, he's
I mean,
only
Voddy can
got
unseed
2
and win.
arms.
Yeah. Voddy could just unseed and cross the map. There's nothing in Dragon's army that can beat like 3-2. And there he goes. Yeah, he knows that EMP is going to do the trick. Like, the only
He
thing
still
that can
has
stop
2
this
stasis,
Terran army.
I think.
Yeah, 2 stasis isn't going to cut it. Let's say you get two amazing stasis. Each one has 4 tanks in it. He still loses.
Yeah, especially with how clumped up Dragon's army is. There's no flanking at all.
So many tanks.
Look at
oh
those
my-
tanks. Yeah, like
Yeah, that's so scary.
So Dragon is building a bunch more gateways at the top right. However, he doesn't have the Arbiter count. It doesn't matter. What he's going to be able to do with those gateways is build more units that die to tanks. Did that EMP hit? We got another EMP
but
there.
that was the other Arbiter that was already EMP'd,
Okay.
so it didn't matter. He still has 2 stasis.
Yeah, Dragon's just giving himself the ability to build more things that are just going to be tank food. It's not... These units that he's making aren't going to actually solve the fundamental problem that he can't kill a Terran army.
Oh, Voddy's taking 2 expansions here now as well. The 3 o'clock and the bottom left. Dragon said I think he's just trying to buy himself some time to get more gates and more units out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Like, here comes
Yeah.
the Terran army now. How
Like-
are you going to stop this?
Dragon's play here, if he wants to win this, is to recall onto the factories and then lose his main and then win from the top right. That's the only play
Refugee
he can
toss
do.
now.
Yeah, because he cannot go anywhere near that Terran army. The only way he can beat that Terran army is by stopping Voddy from making units. But the units themselves, he can't ever defeat them.
And now, yeah, his rally point of his main base is basically cut off, so he cannot use any units anymore or get the units out of his main base because Voddy is sieging his natural. So he needs to recall units that he produces in his main base, I think.
Well, we have a counterattack here at the 3rd. He'll be able to take this out, but I don't know if that's really going to be enough. He's going to need to get on top of the factories, get into the main here and do something, stop units.
And Voddy can split his army in 2 and kill the main base and also defend at the same time. And also Voddy
I
has...
think
he's got tanks, I think, at 9 o'clock, tanks at 12 o'clock, and he's also going to start building stuff at the bottom left. Voddy's taking out 4 bases at once right now.
And Dragon really needs to be careful here. He cannot lose any additional units. But so far it's fine. He's not running into too many mines. But he really needs to start producing the top right, otherwise he cannot win this game.
Well, what does he produce at the top right? Dragoons and Zealots. Okay, what is he going to do with them?
Yeah, at least he could max out and then maybe kill Voddy's army because it was not reinforced for a long time. If he can cut off the reinforcements of Voddy. But it doesn't look like that's the case.
So it looks like he's going to take out like basically the last remaining mining base of Voddy here. But the problem is he still doesn't have enough units or anything to deal with this army.
Yeah, he's
Even
not
if he takes
rebuilding
up this
his-
base, he can't kill the army.
He's not been building the spellcasters. And if anything, Voddy must be on 3-2 right now, right? So if anything, the situation's
Well,
actually
his
gotten
main
worse.
base is open again. He can use the production and also the spellcaster production from his main base again, because it's not blocked by a Terran army anymore. But yeah,
I mean-
I'm just trying to think how Dragon can win, but of course it looks... the chances are very slim, let's put it in this
Yeah, he's run his army around Voddy's army, just refusing to take a fight, just going for counterattacks, delaying it. But the issue is the upgrades, and the Terran army has gotten more upgraded in the time that he's bought. So yeah, if anything, the
He's losing
situation
so
that
many units.
Yeah, all his units just die before they get onto the tanks. Thanks.
If
Yeah, this
he
is like
actually
his last
rallied
chance
his
there.
units to the corner or so and then recalls them out or anything like that, I think he actually had the chance to max out with the additional gateways he had, but he's losing units all the time.
He's
We saw
gonna
that
try and
for
break
Village
this.
Group.
Oh, I would have liked to see the stasis before he moved in. Okay, here we go.
Oh, he gets the Resident EMP. Okay,
And there's no scans going down here, so he's gonna actually clean up this army for free.
I like it.
More or less for free there. Very late scan coming out of Voddy, so
Yeah.
that's good for Dragon.
But also, Voddy
Um,
didn't have any vision of the high ground. Dragon's army was on the high ground, so he couldn't see it. Then it was on the low ground, but the Arbiter was covering it.
He's still got the problem that like Voddy's got so much army still here. Like even though he killed that, it was really good for him. Look at
Yeah.
all the army coming across the map, and I don't think he's gonna be able to kill this and hope for no scans and kill,
Yeah, and
get
it's
both
the-
of those there.
And the army comp issue that he doesn't have
Oh.
the. There's no High Templar. There's only one Arbiter energy.
And those tanks can come on stasis too, just adding a little bit extra firepower in there. And I think this is pretty much it. What does Drag have left?
Yeah, this has to be it. This is something that I see a lot of Protoss do, and I don't understand it. Is they just make the one Stargate up, and you look at that and go, wait a second, you have how many gas? Like 6 gas, and you're making your gas units out of 1 gateway. So 1 Stargate. It's like you got 6 you got 6 gas, buddy. Make 5 Stargates. There's
5
never going to
Stargate
be.
arm.
There's never going to be any situation where you're like, I wish I didn't have this many arbiters. That's never going to be a thing any Protoss says.
20
Yeah.
arms.
If you have many arbiters, you just stasis the whole Terran army and kill his base.
Yeah, like, if you think about it, you get an arbiter building up energy, end up with having 2 stasis on it, and you have to make the arbiter worthwhile, you have to stasis 4 supply of units. If you get 1 tank in the stasis, you're going to get your value out of that arbiter.
I'll be right back, like 2 minutes.
Game 2 on Neo Sylphid by the Green Mapmaker Latius.
Yeah, okay, so this will be a little bit of a different game, maybe, because we just saw a cross-position polypoid game, so the distance between the 2 players was very big, and on Sylphid, the rush distance is actually not as big, and this could mean that Voddy goes for an aggressive strategy, maybe an aggressive like 7 tank push or so, and is a little bit more successful this time. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Voddy go for an aggressive push last game. It wasn't a very good position for it. It was cost map, and it was he tried to do his aggressive push up onto the hill onto Dragon's Third, and it went really badly for him.
Yeah,
I think
that's
if he
why I
tries
said
the
maybe
same-
he's more successful this time.
Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, if Voddy's willing to do a aggressive push on Polypoid in that position, he should be willing to do it anywhere. Oh, we didn't announce the players. Voddy is the green Terran at 4 o'clock, and Dragon is the I guess peach, like pink-white color at 12 o'clock on Sylphid, as you said.
Yep. Okay, but we could also, of course, always see the Protoss going for an aggressive strategy, maybe some early Bulldog play. Bulldog, for anyone who doesn't know that term, is when you go for an early shuttle with 4 zealots and you then just run into the Terran in his natural and yeah, try to win the game from there.
Yeah, as a flat map with a fairly open natural, it's a this is a good map for it. Certainly, you don't have to worry about any terrain. And if the beauty of the Bulldog on this map is if you break the natural, they can't easily salvage it from the main because you can just stutter your goons forwards and take the main base as well.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm back.
Dragon looking for the Foxy Rax. Doesn't trust his opponent.
This time he's actually probe scouting instead of scouting with the Zealot as well. I guess maybe an adjustment from the first game, having seen that Voddy was just happy, content to wall off his base. He's like, alright, well, Zealot Scout's not going to do anything, I might as well scout with a probe.
Yeah, that makes sense. Although it looks like he's gone second pylon before gas, so we are looking at Zealot.
Okay.
I don't know about that. I mean, this is
maybe he's gonna. I'd like to see him maybe build a pile in there if he's gonna commit to a lot of zealots.
yeah.
Just to
I mean,
block off
look
the
at
wall.
this just isn't right to me. This isn't what the build order is, because he can make zealots, but he doesn't want zealots. What he wants is dragoons or a nexus. You got to go for. Okay, getting that's
Ooh.
kind of nice. Like that's. It's not the biggest of deals, but it always feels good to get a worker.
Yeah, early worker, the first worker. Even
He's
if you
gonna
just
go
help him.
Nexus. Yeah, he's just going Nexus. No, they done a core. That's the latest core known to man.
I think he's going 3 zealots before dragoon then. But the problem is he's already got the wall up now.
Yeah. I don't. I mean, I was going to say I don't know about this, but I do know about this, and I don't like it. It's not that I don't know what my opinion is, it's that I know very much what my opinion is. And I think it's bad. Because his Dragoon range is going to be so late. Like, his Dragoon range should be started by now, but core isn't finished. This is...
Maybe there was some kind of mistake or something. He thought he put it down, forgot. So he's trying to adjust.
He went, well, pylon, gateway, zealot, pylon, gas, zealot, core. That's such a late core. Because normally you go core on your first 200 minerals after gas. This time he put in another pylon and 2 zealots in the way. That's 300 minerals delaying that core.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's intended to maybe crush this thing, but then he would already need the zealots at what is natural here. Maybe killing that bunker or so, killing some marines before the bunker's up. But yeah, it's not happening because he made some zealots, but they're not here. It's a bit weird.
Yeah, and the timing just doesn't work. It's
Yeah.
Any timing he's going for isn't a real timing. This is, I mean, he's a very strong player, and I don't want to say he's making a mistake, but I can't see how this is anything else. I can't imagine a world where not getting your cybernetic core quickly against a wall PvT is a good move. But I think the Vulture's going to get him too, because Dragoons are... Okay, he's going to have to block it, but I mean, Vultures have infinite hit points. I think Voddy could have got that in if he wanted it.
6 hits from a Dragoon to kill a Vulture, for anyone who doesn't know.
Sometimes it feels more like 60 hits if you ask me. But...
Yeah, especially when there's multiple Vultures and Dragoons spread their damage. It just...
Yeah. Okay, at least he finds that SCV, so small success here. He already killed that SCV in the... Oh, was that goon bugged? Oh my god.
Yeah,
But he will get it.
with the
And he killed that with the probe, yeah. So he's getting some SCV kills. So maybe
we're
his
skipping
build
Dragoon
order
range.
is not optimal, but yeah.
This is Robo before Dragoon range.
Oh wow.
Because if you think about how late his core is, that core isn't spinning, and that means that it not just a late core. He went core and then Robo immediately. So there's no Dragoon range. These Dragoons are just fake Dragoons. These are like inflatable blow-up Dragoons that you put there just to make your opponent feel like you have an army.
So
But
he
that
still went
shot looked
observatory.
like
yeah.
a ranged shot, to be honest.
Yeah, it did.
Are you
Okay, maybe I'm
sure?
talking nonsense.
The core
Maybe-
was spinning. I don't know if he canceled it though. I feel like it did finish upgrading, but I might be wrong.
Okay, yeah, in that case I'm just wrong.
Okay, but yeah, it looks like he's going for Reaver attack, and then we should see the shuttle building right now, probably the support.
No, there's no
Okay,
support way.
never mind.
They're just
No,
observer.
no support there. Okay.
This is just a very late like Dragoon Nexus Robo build, where he loses a Zealot to a Vulture before he gets started. And again, I don't... I think that every timing this build has, there's a better timing where you just do it properly. I don't think that what he's done is optimal. Observer timing's not
Yeah,
the worst.
okay.
If you just go like standard 23 next, you get a 630 observer time. Why is that observer not going in though? Okay, there we go. Because the observer, you're rushing across the map to confirm your opponent's build. You want to know if there's like a starport. You want to know if there's like 2 factories with double machine shop spinning. Okay, he's going to confirm the build. That's good.
And you maybe saw on the minimap the probe was sitting at the third base location, and as soon as that observer scouts the factory count, then he puts down the nexus. So
Yeah.
this observer timing is super important, because if you see like 5 factories going up in that main base of the Terran when your observer arrives, then you're not making that nexus, you rather add more gateways. So this is a very important information you need to decide where you want your build to go.
So we are going to see a Reaver coming in from Dragon. He did have that support bay. He's got his shuttle just sitting over there now as well. So I guess we have that Reaver building as we speak. We'll have to see what he gets done for it. I mean, I don't mind this because we saw last game Voddy just completely skipped the turrets, right? He's like, okay, I don't need turrets, right? Who needs turrets? So it looks like he's done that again. Like, I don't even see, did he even get an eBay? Like, there's a potential here that this can do a lot of damage. No Goliaths or anything out either. So if Voddy doesn't make even at least a couple Goliaths to help deal with this could do a lot of damage. We'll have to see how the control is from Dragon, of course, but...
And Dragon just adding more gateways. I was about to say I need to see more gateways from Dragon, but he just added 2 more. Because the thing is, Voddy has no starport, no CC. He's got his +1 coming. He's on 5 factories. Voddy is looking to go. Like when Voddy's +1 is finishing, Voddy is just going across that map. He's going to end it. And Dragon has an observer right there, which means that it's not going to make the same mistake as he made where they did against Dandy, where he doesn't know the timing. Dragon knows what his win condition is. He knows that Voddy's going to come across the map with 5 factories, and he just has to hold it. If he holds it, he wins the game. So he needs more gateways, and he's building them. So I like that a lot.
We even see he moved his observer out just to see when the army moves out. Now we'll have to see the Reavers flying in here. I did see a couple of Goliaths come out, but they're not in position.
Yeah, and even forcing the SCV pull is a lot of economic damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is doing a lot of work.
Yeah, the tanks are kind of getting stuck on his wall here. You're kind of seeing why Terrans sometimes don't like the wall. You know, your units get all bunched up, trying to go back and forth between your main and natural.
Especially when there are other units finishing in your factories at the same time, and they try to reach the rally point outside of the natural.
Yep.
I want to see more gateways from Dragon. He's getting his Zealot legs. He's making his units. I'm so worried that he's not going to hold this push, even with the Reaver Harass. The Reaver Harass did a lot of economic...
double shuttle now.
I like this. Because Voddy is desperate to leave his base. Voddy wants to get out on the map and just kill him. But these shuttles are just... they're so annoying.
This is definitely something I would say newer from Dragon. Like, I haven't really seen too much of this, speed shuttle, double shuttle kind of thing from him before. So, I like to see it. Did that Reaver go down, or did he pick it up? I didn't see.
He's still got it.
He has it, yeah.
And the SCV's been pulled all this time, and again, he's just missing his timing. Voddy wants to go.
Ooh, that shots.
That armory's not spinning. Voddy's +1 must be finished. Can you confirm for me on the +1 for Voddy?
He did lose one of those shuttles. I hope it wasn't the one with the Reaver.
Yeah, so this is beautiful, because Voddy is trying to push right now, and it's just, he can't. And every second that Voddy doesn't push...
Yeah, so I hope Drag still has that Reaver. He did lose one of those
I'm not sure, to be honest. Is it flying back, or... I'm not sure.
Okay, there's another shuttle out, so he's still making shuttles.
One of the shuttles died. We don't know what was in it.
We don't know if it's the one with the Reaver or if it was empty.
I'm loving this Dragon play. Voddy's timing is like 2 minutes ago now. He's just missed it. His +1 happened, but since then, Dragon's army has doubled in size, and now he has speed shuttles filled with speed zealots. This is
it's
the
really
situation for Voddy is so much worse now than it was 2 minutes ago. But he couldn't attack in the last 2 minutes because Dragon was starting fires in his base. It was beautiful.
He did a really good job with those Reavers and Zealots, like you were saying, just buying himself time, getting that time he needed to get his Dragoon army or his Dragoon count up so he could defend any kind of push. And it looks like Voddy's just going to abandon the idea of even pushing across now and go ahead and take his third, while Dragon's taking a fourth.
And Dragon's not only is he taking his fourth, he's grabbing his Stargate. Dragon has correctly identified from that observer he has that Voddy's given up. It's no longer a case where Voddy is going for that all-in push. Voddy is now trying to just salvage something from his build order. He's getting his +1 armor. There's no starport. There's 2-1's not on the cards. It's going to be a while before he gets his Science City and his second armory. So now the game is no longer can you hold my +1 timing. It's can you hold whatever bullshit I'm going to come up with in 3 minutes after I've taken a third. And Dragon goes, yeah, I can. I'm going to make the Stargate. I'm going to make some arbiters.
Let's hope so.
This is like such smart, clean play where he identified exactly what Voddy was going to do and he just hard countered it. And then the moment Voddy changes his mind, Dragon sees it and he goes, okay, well I counter that instead. I'm still good. Whatever you're going to do, I'm going to counter it.
And I really like that he actually did not try to commit into the third base attempt by Voddy. I mean, some Protoss surely, if they have 2 speed shuttles or so, they try to bust that third base location. But Dragon did not do it. I mean, it failed in the last game, and now he instead goes for a fast 4th base. So I really like that way more than attacking into that.
Yeah, I wondered if he was going to do something like that because we saw it last game, and it actually looks like he might still.
Oh my god!
Oh no, Dragon, no!
He killed 1 tank for 2 shuttles.
There's no need for this. You've got a
Are we?
4th base. You're taking the
Yeah,
main base
I
on
was
the
going to
left-hand
say,
side.
are we going
You
to see
have
him
a
throw the
Stargate.
game away again with this attempt at a bust here?
Dragon, you're
I
so
guess I
smart.
jinxed it.
Caster curse. I mean, we saw him do that in the first game, go try and take out that 3rd base, and that's what flipped the game on its head, and then Voddy was able to win from there. And it looked a lot like the same situation. He did back out before he lost most of his Dragoons, but he's not as far ahead as he was, before that attack. So
He's got to do a 1-1 timing push with vessels in a minute. And he would have liked to have had those shuttles.
Yeah, now the supply is way more even, and if Voddy gets to his, or when Voddy gets to his 2-1 upgrade, maybe he can just get the big army again and Dragon fails to kill it. It could always happen, in a late game PvT, the Terran army is strong, and if the Protoss somehow makes a bad move or fails to engage correctly, it can always be won by the Terran.
Yeah, the difference between this game and last though is that this game was a 2-1 timing from Voddy and then a 3-2 timing. Or last game he had the double army. This game, different situation because Voddy is on an aborted 1-0 timing bush. Voddy is just trying to make the best of this. All of the timings he was looking for aren't actually happening.
those units trapped there. Boy,
think
he's
they might just
got
be
a
left.
random group of units in his base there. But yeah, I mean, we do see that Dragon is positioned out on the map, so if Voddy does move across, he's going to try and get a good surround. But I don't know if it's going to be enough. Like, the supplies are pretty even. It looks like Voddy's unsieging. I did see a dropship, so he's going to try some harass perhaps as well.
I would like to see Psystorm here. Or at least him mining something from his 3rd gas.
Some kind of spells. Like, we don't have
Yeah.
any Arbiters, we don't have any Templars yet.
Is there no Arbiter out yet? That's weird.
I don't think so.
I mean, the Stargate's been flashing.
I don't
so-
see one
Yeah,
anywhere. Check his main army, maybe it's there.
okay, and then he has
Okay.
a problem. Voddy will push out now, and I think he is dead.
You got to stay away from those tanks, buddy.
Alright,
I like
full
him
army's
stringing
moving.
together the drop and also the push at the same time. That's cute.
Oh no, the stream froze for me. Okay, we're good. Yes, so
Okay,
This
we have
isn't
one
looking good,
Arbiter
okay.
at least.
but it's not gonna have stasis for a little bit yet. For like another 30 seconds or so. So yeah. I don't know what
depends
Drag's
on
gonna do. Yeah.
But I mean,
We're
this
gonna see
Terran,
how this is.
as I'm saying, this mech army isn't as dangerous as
It's not a 2-1
we'd
yet, yeah.
expect. Not a 2-1.
Should be 1-0 still, I believe.
I think 1-1.
I also
it
noticed
was
it's
1-1.
very vulture heady, almost no tanks. So yeah, this army is way weaker than before.
These zealots are not anywhere near the tanks though. They're not coming.
The Zealots are fun. Okay, we do have a shuttle flying in. It's a little bit late. I would have liked to see it drop out. Okay, there are Templar here,
Oh
actually.
yeah, okay. Now we're talking. There you go, Dragon.
There we go. Okay.
Spellcasters. That's
We
what
were
it
so
was
worried. He's
last
like, he's got no spellcasters, but that was beautifully done.
Yeah,
Those 2 storms killed so many tanks, and now all of a sudden this is looking really good for Dragon.
yeah. This is
He's
looking
on what,
unlosable.
5 bases against 3 base here. He reset most of the army for
Yeah.
Body here.
Also, because Voddy took the pocket third expansion, Dragon doesn't need to kill it.
Oh no! Don't
Dragon
lose
needs
all
to
your
stay
Dragoons
away
here for
from
free
it.
though.
Dragon, no. Dragon. Oh,
Oh, ouch!
that was like
Ouch.
12 Dragoons that he lost for no reason.
I mean, he had an advantage. He kind of threw a little bit more away there again. We've seen that a couple of times from this series, unfortunately. But I think he's still in a fine position, despite losing those. He's just not as good as it could have been.
Yeah, he's got a decent gateway count coming up at the new main he took. And also, because Voddy took the pocket expansion, he's going to mine out of his main nat and third roughly
Yeah,
at the same
yeah.
time. So Voddy needs to aggressively expand just to break even.
Well, he has taken that mineral only, but is he going to be able to hold it? Looks like Dragon wants to push in here. There's quite a few tanks and a few vultures coming in. I think he's going to be fine, yeah. He's going to be able to push Dragon back for now.
Do we have any recall defense? I don't. Last game recall defense was super late, and
There was a lot. Mines and turrets in the Terran base.
okay.
So I think he's fine.
Yeah, he did place those earlier because of the Reaver.
Okay, yeah, this
Yeah.
time recall is not going to be doing as much. Although there are angles he can get in from, actually. Looking at this.
Yeah, there's not a lot here because he moved all his tanks over to defend that mineral only base, so Dragon's at least going to be able to deny the mining from here for a little bit.
I like the probe.
Yeah. Maybe he can actually kill this command
Manor
center.
Nexus incoming.
Yeah.
Oh, this happens to me all the time
you
too.
can
I get a random probe with my army. Alright,
Oh,
well,
no.
is he going to get it? Yeah, he should. Oh, he's backing off.
Oh,
He needed one more volley to
Please
kill it.
repair. Okay, he's repairing. Okay, all good.
Oh.
But there were like 2 seconds where he stopped moving the command center, and because of that, the goons got like 6 more shots off. If that would have killed the command center, would be super frustrating.
I think we're still only on one armory. So I think okay, second armory. Okay, Voddy does have combat potential here then. He's ahead in supply, and also his army is getting stronger. We have 2 arbiters. Do we have double Stargate? Is my question.
We do have another base coming, but Dragon's headed straight there. I guess he's just assuming it's there. He doesn't have any vision of it, but that CC's floating and he's heading straight for it.
Yeah, he has observed at the mineral only. He would have seen it.
Okay, yeah, right. So he does see this. He's going to be able to deny this. Killing a bunch of SCVs. Some Vulture Goliaths coming in. Only a couple of tanks here, though, so Dragon's army should do just fine.
Well,
Those other
Voddy's
tanks are a
army
little
deep
bit...
is the thing.
Yeah.
Voddy's army right at the front. Dragon can crash it, but this is the deepest formation known to man.
Yeah, like he can
Like-
deny this base, but he can't go in and actually attack on top of those tanks.
Yeah.
At some point, he's
during
going to need
that-
to be recalled. I don't know that he's not going to beat this army in the field.
He just used up all his Arbiter energy. He did a stasis that he couldn't really use well enough because he had to retreat anyways and he can't kill off the stasis units. And also his other Arbiter, who had full energy, was EMP'd during this fight. So right now, he has no stasis at all. Maybe one in a few seconds again, but yeah, he had no energy after this fight.
It's going to be a tough game. He's got the main, and on 3-player maps, taking the other main is always really great, but I think Voddy can eventually take 3 o'clock and probably deny the pocket expansion to the left-hand base. And those upgrades, and Voddy with double upgrades coming, that is a big issue in PvT. Because your army does eventually just get to the point where it can't fight a Terran army. Voddy's army will become unfightable unless he has a stasis.
Or a few stasis and a few Templars or something. He needs those spellcasters for sure to fight Terran army. Especially when those upgrades really get going. And we have another push out coming from Voddy. We'll see how the engage is. Okay.
That is a deep formation.
Yeah, that is a lot of tanks in there in the back.
Also,
I
no
like
flanks
the-
here for Dragon.
Does he have any stasis? Okay, a couple of Templars are coming in, but they're really far in the back. No stasis here.
Nice supply storms, but I think Voddy maybe barely wins this fight.
He needs to back out with those
Ah.
free units. Okay.
That was a good
All the
trade
tanks
with
are red.
Dragon, though. Dragon got a lot of tank damage. The problem is that he doesn't have the ability to...
Oh
It's
no,
not
he
next
can't lose
army.
the Dragoons.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember, like 5 of those tanks are red from the storm. There was one storm that hit 5 of those tanks.
And also, just
so-
trading evenly in PvT late game is great. If you can kill half their army and you lose half your army, that's fine.
Yeah, because you can remax usually quicker than the Terran. In this case, he can as
Yeah.
he has the kind of gates. But
But you have to actually kill the tanks and not the vultures, so I'm not sure.
killed
if
a lot
he
of
killed
tanks.
A lot of tanks.
Yeah, the screen was filled with tanks before, and there were only like 12 tanks left at the end. And,
he's
like,
gonna
30.
finally kill that CC now, the one that got away. I think he has a couple of tanks attacking that 4th base of Dragon up top. There's a couple of things up there, maybe just sieging away while he brought most of his army back to help defend this. Looks like he's probably going to end up taking out that Nexus. I don't think, Dragon's not going to be able to defend that.
Yeah, I think
Nice little pick off from Voddy.
Voddy's, I think, definitely has potential to win this. It's the one Stargate that gets me. Dragon, I don't know how he eventually kills Voddy. I don't know how he ends this game. He can keep taking bases, he can keep mining minerals, he can keep building Dragoons and Zealots, but at some point he has to kill a maxed out Terran army. And the upgrades are just getting better and better for Voddy. Like,
Oh, he
Dragon's
picks up
under
the
the clock.
Templars too.
Dragon's under the gun. The clock's ticking. The situation is getting worse for him constantly. Also, there's a vessel at Dragon's 7 o'clock expansion that's going to EMP, I think, an Arbiter if it comes in, which I like a lot. It's not been perfectly positioned, but he's waiting. Oh, beautiful EMP.
Oh, but 2 mines in the middle of all the tanks. If you run through them with zealots.
Yeah, this is a very.
Come on.
Oh, only one of the
One
tanks
more.
flew up there. And he's
Oh,
coming in
there
a
it
flank
goes.
from the back.
That's good.
That was
for
a
them.
very nice flank from the back too. Killing this huge turner. That's really good for Dragon now.
That's just a really weird position for Voddy to take. Because I mean, it's not even a flank at that point. If there's 2 sets of gateways and you stand in the middle. But you did that to yourself.
Yeah. And he's just gonna GG there. He knows he can't fight back after that.
Like,
Oh,
Dragon
man,
didn't
really
set up a
ditching
flank.
all
It's
the
just-
tanks on those 2 mines. All the tanks on 2 mines. Damn.
Well, I like to see that. And then we got a 1-1. We got a
Yeah.
series here.
I'm glad it's 1-1. He's got to make more targets though.
Whew. That was awesome game. Sorry if I missed some things.
All good,
Mr.
all
Eagle
good.
Eagle, that's the point of Dragon being on a timer. Dragon being on a timer means he has to end the game in the next few minutes or it's going to be over in the other direction, and then Dragon immediately ends the game. That is what I'm saying. That's the point. If you don't understand what a timer is, then I can't help you, buddy. But the upgrades were putting Dragon on a timer. Dragon needed to get something done, and then Dragon got something done. I can't seem to get the predictions to work, chat, unfortunately. When I do it, it's still showing Oya versus Ziki.
If that's still up, maybe you just have to clear it or something. I think you can't start a new prediction until the other one's been cleared. I don't know.
It says error creating predictions. Please try again.
If there's another prediction still up, then you probably have to clear it.
There is one up. I have to choose the outcome. Is this from the last
yeah.
one?
You have to select the outcome or whatever before you can start a new prediction.
Is this from game 1 or game 2?
Game 1 is going to be the first prediction up.
I have no idea which one. So we didn't set up
Body
the
won
second
game
one.
1.
Yeah, so this has to
Sorry,
be from
Dragon.
game 1.
Wait a second. Yeah, Body won game 1. Yeah.
Pete, Twitch TV specialist, really trying to make sure that he gets his.
Is the
channel
broadcaster responsible for clearing the predictions? I don't think so. Monitors should be able to do that, right?
Yeah, I was able to set it up, but now it's just not letting me run it.
Alright, I just cleared it.
Could
So-
make MasterRey and I moderators as well.
Are you guys not?
I don't think I am.
I'm not
I'm going to reload my
I'm
stream,
not.
see if I can help it. Body is S-Rank for the guy in chat who was asking.
I'm pretty sure everyone in this tournament's S rank.
What's your name on...
Snipe BW. There, I just typed in the. I added myself.
I guess I added the wrong Snipe in MasterRey.
I'm just MasterRey. You can just put /mod space and then our names in the
Alright.
chat.
That should be it.
Sniper, come on, bro.
Yeah, worked. Thank you.
Added the wrong snipe, someone said.
I think I actually did that on my stream, or was it my stream? I think, yeah, it was on my stream when we were casting BSL Ghost League. I think I also added the wrong snipe. I added someone called Laser Snipe.
Well, that was me. I changed my name from Laser Snipe BW to Snipe
okay.
BW.
Let's go! Sorry, a little excited here.
No, this is a good, exciting series.
Okay, so we have our next game, game 3 on Eclipse in the bottom left, top right, sorry, top right is the camera. We have our green Protoss, it is Dragon, and in the bottom left corner of Eclipse we have our yellow Terran from Sweden, Voddy.
So this is the map where Voddy beat Bonyth, which it was quite an impressive game too. Voddy did the same thing he tried to do on Silphid, where he went for the 1-0 timing attack, and Bonyth was unable to hold it. So it'd be interesting if we see him go for the similar kind of build.
Yeah, this is definitely strong map for Terran. If you can get to, defend anything from Protoss early on, maybe avoid the carriers. But if you can get to a strong push, it's really hard for Protoss to get like multiple angles to engage or have gateways at multiple places on the map. So you almost want to see Protoss do some kind of more aggressive strategies, like something like Reavers or carriers or something, rather than place it more standard.
Certainly, the fact that there's no other main on this map means that Protoss basically just has one shot. The Terran army is going to cross the map, and the Protoss is going to go for the gateways, and if you either stop it or you lose the game. There's no potential to like have one main siege, but you hold another one. Is he going to get the gas did is the question. No, Voddy's not going to allow it. There we go.
Yeah, this is definitely the better side to get the gas deal if you want to go for it. Gas being on the ramp side, so you can get to it a little bit quicker before the Terran would be aware.
I think it's actually better. I think it's good for Terran if you deny the gas deal like this, because Protoss has sacrificed one of their first 8 workers to come across the map, and they've got nothing for it. Like the scouting information that Protoss is getting at this point. Okay, he's going Pylon Zealot again. I mean, there's not going to be a ward in this game, at least, but even so, it's...
He's going to have SimCity here.
Yeah. I don't like this. I mean, Dragon's a really good player. Dragon knows what he's doing. Dragon thinks this is good. I don't see how.
Maybe just, if nothing else, force him to defend it, force some attention away, having to deal with the Zealot while he can tech up. Because we do see he's getting a faster gas. I imagine we'll see a faster core than we saw last game as well. Like, I expect to see it thrown down here anytime now.
Eclipse, the rush distances are long. I mean, he sees the Zealot. He's going to have time to get some Marines out. He's going to have time to start a second depot. Okay, second depot started, so there's going to be a wall for the Marines to hide behind. And then, I mean, once the factory's out, one Vulture shuts it down.
And no core as of yet. Okay, there it is. Never mind, on top of the gas. Just started now.
I don't know if we're getting a second Zealot. I would hope not. I don't think second...
I think he did get one.
Out.
Yeah, I do think I saw him get one, yeah.
See, his Nex is going to be so late. Like, normally on a 23 Nex, you have 400 minerals by now. But he doesn't.
No. If you go 2 Zealots and then Goon, this time he really didn't delay the score that much. If he keeps this Zealot alive, he could go for a 2 Zealot, 1 Dragoon attack in the natural later on to delay Voddy's expansion as well. So maybe then he can make it equal, basically. But he really has to keep the Zealot alive.
I mean, Voddy's going to make a Vulture. We saw last game, Voddy made the Vulture, and then the Vulture just microed down the Zealot.
Yeah, that's why I say he needs to keep them alive until the Goon is there. That's important.
Yeah, and okay, Voddy cancelled his Vulture.
He cancelled it, yeah.
I don't like that at all. I mean,
I don't know why he did that.
Yeah.
I mean, he saw the extra Zealots, and then
he started his Vulture, and then he changed his mind. You look at it, wait a second. You recognize the need for a Vulture. You started a Vulture. No Vulture now. Well, okay, I mean, this micro is good. Maybe Voddy's just like, no, I can micro this. Don't worry.
I mean, he only lost one Marine for the 2 Zealots there, so...
Yeah, Voddy just has better micro than I think he does.
Perfectly fine. One more Zealot. He's going to try and kill a couple of Marines here, but I don't know. I don't think he's going to be able to get them. Another Marine being pulled, or made, so...
Yeah, he has forced production of like 6 Marines here.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. If nothing else, at least with all these Zealots, Drag's forced a lot of Marines out of Voddy, which is going to slow him down, throw him off his build a little bit. So maybe that's the whole point of this, is just, force the extra Marines or something.
This is a late Nexus, though. And
Still pressuring.
The tank's about to come out, though.
Here's tank. So Voddy knew, like, if he had the Vulture, this Dragoon could still be doing a lot more damage.
If he had the Vulture, it'd be like 7 Marines.
Yeah. So again, it would have forced more minerals, so... Marines. Alright, well, let's see. Voddy did sneak, looks like, is that the Vulture or is that the
That's an
SCV?
That just
it's not. Yeah, so he did sneak SCV out to go and scout drag, which I like. I mean, he got pushed the Dragoons back far enough that he could sneak that out, get information, see what's going on. Doesn't quite get that tank, but he does lose a Dragoon. So that's pretty unfortunate there. No, he's gonna get out of there, but he's... Oh no, he didn't. Nice
yeah,
call.
I mean that Dragoon damage is worthless. So that tank
Yeah.
damage is worthless. He can just repair those back up. And here's the
No.
SCV scout. If this SCV gets in, that's really bad for Dragon.
He's got a probe there. Let's see if he tries to block it. He will, but it gets it
That
anyway.
vamp is so difficult to block on.
It
I'm
really
worried
is.
about
I
yeah.
agree.
Okay, so we have Robo, I'm assuming, and 3 gateways. 3 gateways is good. It means that Voddy can't kill him with a push. But also now Voddy knows he can't kill him with a push, so there's no reason for him
Yeah.
to try.
I mean, Drag definitely needed that too, though, because he lost those 2 Dragoons for no tanks, right? He needs those
Yeah.
extra units for sure.
I mean, I think I like Voddy's position here a lot. I think that Voddy's in absolute no danger. He's not going to die to anything, and Dragon doesn't have any good timings coming. Dragon is just going to get his observers, build some Dragoons, but there's no quick third, there's no quick tech. It's all Dragon is doing right now is not dying, and Voddy's not afraid of that.
Oh, he's actually even afraid of dying. You can see he throws that battery there, worried, because he knows, right? He knows I lost 2 Dragoons, I didn't kill any tanks. Like if Voddy pushes, I'm in a lot of trouble. So he gets the 3rd gateway this game. We saw him get 2 gateways the other 2 games, and he even gets the battery. He just wants to be extra safe and sure he's not going to die. But it looks like Voddy probably doesn't want to go for a push. He's not building any extra Marines. He's got the 3 tanks, so I don't think he's thinking about necessarily pushing across here.
Yeah, I like Voddy's decision not to push too. I think that's fine. And also, I like this a lot by Dragon. Again, we're seeing the Observer 3rd base combo, where he's not going to take his 3rd base until he knows what he's up against. Because he wants to make, he's got a lot of income, and he wants to either make nothing but Dragoons or a Nexus and 0 Dragoons, and there's no in between. You can't do both. One of them is a good idea, one is a bad idea, and until the Observer gets in, you have no idea which. So he's just going to play it very disciplined. He's going to wait and see, get his Observer there, and then he's going to decide.
While I'm going down at the 3rd base to Voddy as well, just so Drake knows when the Voddy wants to take that 3rd base.
He's lucky.
Okay.
He could discover 4 factories right now and then be like, oh shit, I've just can't hold this 3rd base at all. But he's gonna be fine.
Yeah,
Go on,
so
buddy.
observers not in the base so far, and there are some Goliaths and the scans are also available, I think. So there is a chance that this observer gets killed. There we go.
That's nice.
He does scout 2 factories, sees something spinning. He sees all the Goliaths. We do see Voddy, not skipping as much on Reaver defense this game like we saw previously. He's got a bunch of Goliaths. Like, I'm ready for Reavers if you're going
Oh,
Reavers
he
instead.
throws down the factories the moment he kills the Observer. I love that.
Yeah, so it's a little bit later push, but Dragon's not going to be ready or aware of it.
Yeah, that is beautiful. So, okay, 2nd Observer coming in. Is it going to see anything?
Oh, he's going to see it.
Oh.
Nah, okay.
Dragon doesn't want to lose the same way he did against Dandy.
Yeah, so he does see this. So he knows exactly what he's up against now. We should see a bunch of gateways coming down here shortly.
Voddy knows, Dragon knows. This is getting interesting. Okay, now we have... Voddy
Okay,
went
now we
for the
need a lot of
6
gateways.
pack. Dragon knows it's a surprise 6 pack, so is Voddy still going to commit on it? I think he should, but it's... And Dragon, yeah, just with the gateways. There's going to be shuttles too. Although it gets,
I think
like,
this push,
4 Goliaths.
yeah.
I don't know.
I think this push, if Voddy goes for it, is pretty strong anyways, even
Yeah.
if it's scouted by the products, because on this map specifically, if you can get on the high ground in the middle of your opponent's side, then it's really hard to actually push up there, and you can only use like 2 tanks. You go down with 2 tanks, siege them up, and they're covered by all the tanks on the high ground. It's really hard to defend.
Also, Dragon wants to be building shuttles for Zealot bombs right now. He keeps losing observers. That's 3 observers he's lost.
Yeah.
That's gonna be annoying. He doesn't
Yeah.
have enough robo uptime to actually make the shuttles he needs.
Well, a couple more gateways going down, so we're up to, it looks like 8 gateways now from Dragon.
I'm assuming we have a Citadel somewhere. He needs Zealot legs.
Yeah, I was gonna ask that too. Okay, it just finished now, so he's not gonna have Zealot legs in time to help defend this.
I like that he's cancelled Arbiters. I like that he's gone to Stargate, or then his observer got in, saw 6 pack, he's like, okay, never mind. This is not going to be an Arbiter game. It's going to be won and lost. Yeah, it's going to be won and lost immediately. Gateway time.
This is still a pretty scary push. Like, the army from Drag still isn't that big. There's a lot of tanks. It looks like he has as many tanks as he has Dragoons almost, I would say.
Dragon is doing everything he can do to hold this, but this is going to be such a difficult hold either way. Also, the Goliaths against that shuttle, it's going to be... He needs the Zealot bomb to go perfectly, but those Goliaths, they can like 2-shot a shuttle. It's... Oh, the shuttles... Goliath's out
Okay,
of
he's
position.
gonna get. Okay, he does get a few zealots off here, which is
Oh,
helpful.
that one mine!
Okay, that was exactly what Dragon needed. That was a huge mind drag. But is it enough?
No,
No.
not yet. Like he lost a
Still-
bunch of dragoons.
still
Okay, he
not.
pulls out. He needs some more zealots or something.
He also
Okay,
needs an
there's
observer. He has 0 observers. Like, those Goliaths have been doing so much work on that Robo.
the game of the observer picks.
Yeah, it was just, you can't
Oh
see
no,
the
his
line.
army's getting aggroed in here, but he does have 2 zealots getting on top of those tanks, which is nice. However, these dragoons are gonna fall really quickly.
And also, if you saw there, Voddy did the thing where he manually targets on the tanks.
Oh
If
no,
Voddy is paying attention, his tanks will not shoot at each other.
Drag lost a lot of army there.
Yeah, Voddy. I don't think Voddy can. I don't think Dragon can come back from this. Voddy is just pushing forwards here, and he's reinforcing with vultures constantly. He's going to
Speed
start
just
adding.
finished.
Yeah, zealot speed is done now, but there's still mines here in the way. There's plenty of vultures here now.
Okay, here's an observer at least. We have one observer, and and a shuttle. Okay,
Shuttle. No Goliaths left.
yeah, he can break this if he gets the perfect engage. There's only 5 tanks. If he gets on top of the tanks,
And he definitely can without the Goliaths here. so-
yeah, there should be more Goliaths.
One zealot eating all of those mines up.
Okay.
Vultures
got
are in
ourselves
good
a game.
position though.
Look at Voddy's tanks. Look at Voddy's tanks just watching those dragoons. He is 110% microing those manually.
Oh, but he does lose all of the tanks here. Okay, a couple more coming in. It's gonna be enough. Probes even fighting a tank at the 3rd base. One Goliath is gonna push away that shuttle.
Voddy's up in supply. I think Voddy's got this.
Yeah. Dragon lost too much, I think.
Yeah, it was a nice attempt. I mean, it looked like he was gonna maybe hold that for a while, but vultures are streaming in on the 3rd base now.
Yeah.
Even if he breaks this push, he still lost a lot. He's still way behind in supply here.
That pylon at 9 o'clock is doing work. Voddy's actually tried to expand behind this, but
Yeah.
he can't.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, Drag can still break this, like we were saying, but he's still in a bad spot. Like, he's down. Look, the supply's down 25 supply now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he lost too many probes here. Even if he breaks this now, the economy is already ruined. Voddy's economy is way better, so
Also-
it's not enough to kill the army. He also has to do economic damage afterwards.
Voddy's +1 armor is almost finished as well. He finished his +1 attack. Yeah, it's done. Okay. Like 1-1 isn't as good as 2-1, but 1-1 is it's still something. Still, Dragon made this way closer than it otherwise would have been. Like after that first observer got picked off, like Dragon could have easily just been like, the game could have just been like 2 minutes and done. But he made a game out of it for sure. Losing an observer, sending a second observer, losing a second observer, sending a third observer. He did not want to get caught off guard.
He knew it was coming, but he still didn't have quite enough to hold it. He lost too much, I think, early on in the engage. There was one point where he lost just a few too many units. I think he could have, if he had held those back, maybe he could have held this. But it's just getting stronger and stronger here for Voddy, and I don't think Drag's got much left in him.
No, he has no transition coming either. And it was correct for him to cut the transition. It was correct for him to say, okay, you know what, there's no chance of getting the arbiter this game. This is just going to be about speed lots and gateways. But against a weaker player, it would have worked too, I think. It was just that Voddy was macroing his heart out. He was macroing that beautifully.
GG's called.
That was a really great game. Because I don't want to see games where the Voddy goes 6-pack, Dragon doesn't see it, and Dragon just dies. That's boring. Like that's just a mistake where he should know better. Which what we saw against Dandy. This game, Dragon, they were playing the I know you know the I know.
Yeah, yeah.
And both just playing it correctly. It's beautiful to watch.
But the execution from Voddy was there. He was able to take out Drag, take a 2-1 lead. So I mean, I do hope Dragon wins the next one, so we get, you know, the tide going into Game 5. But
A second shuttle with Zealot bombs would have been very nice too, because there was a while there where the Zealot speed wasn't there, and he had to hold a tank push. But he didn't have, I don't think he had the robo capacity, just because he kept losing observers.
yeah,
And that's not a Dragon mistake, that's Voddy. He's got these eyes, at the moment he sees a blur, he's like, okay, yeah, scan, kill, scan, kill. He's looking for it, he's finding them. Like, I'm not gonna take any marks on Dragon for the losing 3 observers. That's on Voddy. Those observers were invisible. They shouldn't be dying normally.
I want to mention one more thing about this fight. The first fight that we saw that one big mind drag that killed a lot of stuff, but then still Voddy won the fight. I think maybe Dragon engaged a little bit too early. The place was very narrow, and after that, after Zealots were down, all the goons were on one clump going through that narrow position, and they all died. So
Yeah, I would
But we
agree
pushed
there.
everyone.
Yeah, he had that one part of his engage didn't look the best, where he lost a few too many units, and I think Voddy was just able to snowball his victory from there.
Okay, and now let's look at that next game. We have the map Demonius Azul, and in the top position at 12 o'clock we see our Terran up 2-1. It is Voddy, and in the bottom right position we have our... I have no idea what the color
Pale green.
is. Something gray.
I think it's pale green,
It is dragon. Yeah, right. You're great.
I think. Oh, it's a little bit harder to tell. My stream's not exactly clean, but it's okay. So it looks like Voddy wants to go for that wall in again. We've seen him do this pretty much every game, except for last game he actually just went for in-base Sim City, but this time it looks like he is actually going to go for that wall. Placing his first depot out there.
I don't know if we're going to see another Zealot from Dragon, because I don't think the Zealots are working for him, but at the same time, he keeps
He's
going.
done it every game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
it's-
I know he likes making those zealots, but
this is, I mean, as everyone knows, this map is the map that's most similar to Sylphid, and on Sylphid, Voddy went for the wall in, so I would expect another wall in again this game. It's
yeah, we did see.
okay, we saw, Dragon took the gas. Every other game he went pylon, gateway, pylon. This game, pylon, gateway, gas. Okay, so probably standard build this time.
he could still throw in a zealot here, but he is definitely going to get his core and upgrades up here a lot quicker.
Also, he's not doing the
Yeah,
probe scare he
so-
did every other game.
One big difference this map has to Neo Sylphid is definitely the middle of the base of the map, where we see this big high ground. So in a late game, if a Terran army can get on top of this high ground, I think it's very easy to push in any direction the Terran wants to.
So we are seeing the Zealot. His supply jumped from 14 to 16.
Yeah.
With so it is going to be a single Zealot. It's like the standard PvP opener with the safety Zealot. I don't mind this. As long as he gets his Dragoon range on time, I'm fine with it. It was the delayed core that I really didn't like. He's just going to use this as a scout.
Yep. And we did have the SCV pull off gas, so it looks like we're going to get some kind of expansion coming out of Voddy here. Off of one factory, just pretty standard stuff. He did see the zealot, so he knows this is coming, but of course he's going to be perfectly fine. He's got the wall. He's got everything he needs.
One thing that's interesting about Voddy's style is he doesn't go for the bunker expand. He just goes for a siege expand. He rushes out
noticed
that
that
siege tank.
Yep. I mean, you can play that way for sure, but you don't see it maybe necessarily as much as you used to.
No, I think it's vulnerable against Dragoon range timings because like you can just you can put damage on those marines over and over, and with no marines to buffer for the tank becomes incredibly vulnerable. Dragon has the micro to make that a dangerous situation too. Like if Voddy has to wait until he actually has siege mode complete before he expands, that's going to be a late expansion. Voddy doesn't want to do that, but he might be forced to.
Well, we do have the Dragoons coming across the map here. Dragon's going to go ahead and throw down that 25 Nexus.
I like Dragon's opener here more than I like Voddy. I think there's a reason that we go for the bunker expand, and it's so that you can use a siege tank with no siege mode.
Oh, he's going to try and deny the CC building here. Didn't quite get that SCV. But he is forcing a lot of pulls here from Voddy, right? He's already pulled 5 SCVs here, or 4 total, but he's sending one back now.
This is... I mean, these Dragoons are about to have range. This is going to be really annoying for Voddy. Like, if you have a bunker, you can just repair the bunker forever. It's fine, but this is an ugly situation.
2 Dragoons here is out. First tank is out now. Oh, his Dragoons are getting stuck on each other.
Yeah.
He's gonna lose his Dragoon if he's not careful. That Dragoon's gotta be really low on health now. Just get it out of there.
even that, with the number of Dragoons he's going to have...
Oh, he did lose it. That's
Okay.
unfortunate.
This makes it slightly easier for Voddy. Voddy might not need Siege Mode to expand. Because, again, waiting for Siege Mode before you take a CC is just not where you want to be. Dragon's Nexus timing is better. He's going to have his Observers on time. This is a better opening for Dragon, for sure. Most of these games, I preferred Voddy's build to Dragon, but this game, I like Dragons a lot more.
Well, Nexus just finished up. We don't see the probe transfer yet. It's a little bit late here. Okay, here it is. There it goes now. We're going to see, looks like just the second gateway coming out of Dragon again.
There's a tech building, I think, up below the middle line in the main. I want to see what it is. It's either going to be Observer or Support Bay. Okay. That's standard.
Did Voddy scout that? There was an SCV in there. I don't know if he
Yeah,
scouted
the
that or
SCV scouted it.
not. Okay.
Also, I really do like how Voddy has been so disciplined in getting the SCV in at this timing. Because every single game we've seen that second SCV come in just to confirm it's a Robo and confirm what the Robo's doing.
Even pushing Dragon's Dragoons out so he can sneak that SCV around to get it in for sure. He's definitely been very disciplined in scouting.
It's just every single game. We saw it on Polypoid, we saw it Silver Eclipse. It's such a disciplined way to play where you say, okay, at this timing, this is when the protoss are deciding on their tech and I need to know what it is. So just, it's something he doesn't miss. And I really appreciate that in a watching player because it's such a smart, clever, disciplined way to follow the build and just say, I need to know this information. I will get it every time. I like that probe. He knows that Voddy's coming.
Okay, this time he does not have a high ground advantage.
And he's only got the two
we saw
gates.
this push on Polypoid, and that was easy to defend for him. This time he does not have it. So yeah, this will be dangerous for Dragon.
Also, 2 gateways only. This is... I think he might be dead. Voddy has done this to me, and it's really hard to beat. Like, you could lose to this. I have lost to this, and I will lose to it again. Because look at Dragon's money. Dragon wants to be taking expansion right now, which if he... Voddy, why are you turning back? You had him. He only had 2 gateways.
That's interesting.
He didn't know.
I mean, he scouts that there's no third base here. So maybe he's expecting Drag to have a bunch of units or army come out or something. Huh. See, he's got the vultures down here. He's got mine at his third base. So he's got a no third base. He's just like, I'm gonna back out. He's gonna have a bunch of reavers or
mines
something.
on the map plus starport. If Dragon doesn't see this, then this could get very ugly.
Well, we do have the shuttle flying in. Look, he's got the soul read. He knew reavers were coming across, and he's ready for it now.
I want to see if that observer misses the dropship. Also, Voddy's completely missed this move out. Voddy's army is not where it needs to be right now.
Oh,
There's
Oh
nothing
my
at the
God.
natural, there's nothing.
it's a quick pull though. At least he's not gonna lose any SCVs. Well, maybe one there.
Yeah, probably 1.
Are we going
no,
to see a
0.
Wraith or dropship?
Okay.
Because we saw him go to a Wraith on Polypoid.
I don't know. I think Drag's got to back out of here.
Don't
Yeah.
like
You don't want to get trapped in
Yeah.
there. Oh, okay. Lost what, 1 or 2 units there, but
Something's
yeah,
out
you
of
don't
that
want to get
starport.
trapped either. Oh, the vultures are. They could have got in there. Definitely could have got in.
Oh,
Something has been
no.
made by the
Fine.
starport. What is it? Can we see it?
Oh, very quick.
Very
just
nice,
in time.
yeah.
Just in time, he gets that pylon off to block him.
It's the dropship. It must be at top right.
Oh, Wraith.
Oh, sorry, okay, Wraith. Never mind. I was
Oh,
really
we saw-
expecting there to be a dropship joining the vultures at the top right.
We've seen him go Wraith a few times, even when Drag just didn't go for Reavers, he still got that Wraith. Just to, like, I gotta make sure I have it in case he goes dropship. Or shuttle and river.
Yeah, I mean, Dragon went for shuttle every game, so I think it's a good idea.
Double
He's just gonna scan, kill the ops. We have seen that from Voddy this series though. He likes killing those ops. He was really good about it last game. We've seen him scan, pick off ops a few times with these wraiths. Back in game 1, I think he did it as well. So
Also, I like how active his vultures are being. He's just constantly moving around looking for opportunities. It's, even if he's not finding them, it's taxing on Dragon to try and deny vultures constantly.
Can that mine kill the probe? Oh, okay, the SCV can.
SCV got it. SCV's too good.
Okay. So the question is, where is Dragon's third going to be? Where's Voddy's third going to be? Because taking a third on this map is a bitch. Like, it's really difficult to find a location that you can defend without exposing yourself at somewhere
Have you
else.
played it much? I haven't played this map much. I've done a couple games, but
I've done a few games, but also you just looking at it, you look at this and
Yeah,
think,
yeah.
okay, well, where do I expand?
and that third base is hard to kind of wall off there, and it's mineral only. You can build a couple pylons to wall it off, but even still, like vultures can shoot at the probes.
I think for Dragon, what, like 6 o'clock would probably be the best. For Voddy, what is that, 10 o'clock?
Looks like that's where he wants to go.
Yeah, it's you can't like have your army outside the base and also defending your expansion.
Yeah, there's 2 ramps going up into this base, so
Hey, you need to
It's
block
quite
it out for
open.
pylons.
Well,
You can
blocking
still
off a
drop.
pylon, there's A, there's drops, and B, there's 2 ramps. It's a difficult map to expand on.
It is
Which
what
is
it
a
is.
feature, not a bug. Yeah, that's deliberate. That's the map maker trying to make life hard. Okay,
Well, we
we
do
got
have to mention
Starport.
that
Do we have double armory? One armory. One armory only.
So the science facility was finishing, so he will probably start +2 very soon.
it's
But
gonna
I
be
want to
2-0
say
timing.
that Dragon's expansion is also very late. He just now started the 3rd base, so that's a super late expansion for Protoss.
I feel like it kind of had to be because there were constantly vultures that just moving between the mineral only and the top right. Like there's vultures. Anytime he would have sent out a probe, the vultures would have caught it. Voddy was very, very active with those vultures.
Well, he's got quite a few units here. Like, supplies are pretty similar, too. I don't know, like, does Dragon even have an army to do this? You'd think he does, being on 2 base for so long, but I don't see a lot. Okay, there is a couple shuttles and some salads there. Dropship coming in now to drop vultures? But there are a few Dragoons here. Okay, one,
I don't
two
know about that.
vultures.
I would pick that up and go home. That's
Well, oh, the Dragoons aren't targeting the tank, though. No, he does pick up a couple of probes for troubles anyway.
yeah. He does not like observers.
We got 3 raids.
He also scanned, and then the observer flew out of the scan into a vessel.
With speed shuttles, Voddy's position is kind of fragile. It's kind of brittle because if you drop speed shuttle zealot bombs on the tanks, then everything goes wrong for Terran very quickly. But if he successfully takes the 10 o'clock expansion he's looking for, I like his position a lot. He's got good upgrades. The Protoss are stuck on 2 gas, so it's not like we're going to see mass arbiter or arbiter height storm anytime soon. If Voddy can solidify this position, he's in great shape. But it's such a brittle, it's just a brittle army he has. It's so easy for this to go very wrong for him.
Well, here we go. A couple shuttles flying in here now. Let's see what he can get on top of these tanks. The Wraiths are coming in as well. to
Yeah, this
kill
is
these
exactly what I was afraid of about Voddy.
But is it enough? There's still so many tanks up against the wall there. I don't think Dragon can really necessarily do
Dragon
anything
can't
with
run into tanks, but he's got speed lots coming behind this. And also, he just killed like 7 tanks. Just killing 7 tanks is a good day. Like, anytime you kill that many tanks, you're not complaining. Yeah, Dragon has this. Voddy is completely
Oh
fucked.
yeah, this is very nice with all these zealots getting on top of all
Yeah,
these
this
tanks.
is it. This is the game. This is nice in the way that Voddy has to type GG. You can't lose like all of your tanks PvP and TVP and win. You just can't.
Well, he's
Even
gonna
if-
fight. I
Well,
mean,
Voddy thinks he still has a chance.
I mean, he's playing for money. I'm never going to fault somebody playing for money for not leaving early, for sure. It's just he lost so much. He lost all of his tanks.
he does know that Dragon took a long time to get his expansions up and running too, so maybe he still thinks he's got a shot in this, right? Yeah, I wouldn't say it's necessarily over. Okay, losing that CC definitely hurts.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Well,
not
look at the
impossible for somebody to
supply.
throw from here, but they would have to try. It's
Voddy has more supply. Okay, not anymore, but I think, yeah, there's still a chance. But I think Voddy has to push soon.
with what? He's lost every one of his tanks. He's got to rebuild his tank army from scratch.
Yeah, but if he kills all the goons here, and he already has more supply, and he will kill those goons, so I think he has a chance.
I mean, so, I'm not going to say there's no chance, but more supply doesn't matter on 100. If it's like 180 versus 170, that's a great position for Terran. But 120 versus 120, not so much. It's because Terran armies get exponentially more effective as you add more units. That's the beauty of them. That if both armies go up by 50 supply, Terran's in fantastic position. If both armies go down by 50 supply, Protoss is in fantastic position.
Alright, well, Drag finally getting that 4th base going now. Clearing out the mines that were there. Don't think it's quite up and running just yet, but he will be able to get his probes transferred there soon. It's like, meanwhile, Voddy is going to retake that base at 9 o'clock there. 9:30, 10, somewhere.
But I really don't like what he's sitting there now. I think he actually has almost the same number of tanks compared to goons, and he has so many vultures. I think he really has a strong army here, but he's just sitting there and lets Dragon macro up.
Couple more shuttles in the mix, or maybe those are the same shuttles, I guess. Looks like Drag wants to maybe put on some pressure onto this attempt of Voddy taking a 3rd base. Is that a command center flying over there in the top right as well?
I think that's the.
Okay, it's the barracks.
There's always a unit building floating there earlier.
Yeah, it looked like it was heading straight towards the minerals. I'm like, okay, but then it started turning up.
I think that's just recoil defense. On which,
Yeah.
no, I don't think Body has any recoil defense, and there's an arbiter out, so this is not optimal.
Oh, the tanks are all clumped. If a stasis lands on the clumped tanks... Okay,
That
now
shuttle has
it's a
high
bit
Templar
better.
too,
Yeah.
and we saw how effective Drag. Oh, EMP, he
Oh,
nails it. Beautiful.
Oh, he gets it. He has been on top of EMPing some of those ARBs this game for sure, or this series.
Yeah. Now, when you say some of those arbs, I mean, there's only ever been like 1 or 2
Yeah, yeah.
arbs.
I
Dragon's
mean,
not
I
doing
meant
it.
across the series, yeah.
Yeah, it's just it's even more important that he's always getting those EMPs because Dragon doesn't have enough arbiters to tank an EMP.
Yeah. Well, 3rd base is up and running again for Voddy. He's getting quite the army here as well, whereas Dragon's still here on 4 bases.
Well, they
No, I
both
think
line
this
up
is
their
gonna
mains. So the one
Yep.
base advantage is like as a proportion of total income. It's more important now that they both lost their mains and income.
Probe looking to take a base up there, look like.
What are the upgrades currently? You check. Oh, 1-0, okay. Against 2-1 for Voddy, I guess?
Yeah, and I think Body must have 3-2 coming.
Well, if he gets like 3-2 against 2-0, I think Dragon, does he have 2?
They're neither spinning. There's no spinning armies.
Oh, okay.
Was Body out of gas? I mean, Body has gas bank. This is weird.
You could definitely start them now. It could have just been a mistake.
Or it
Might have
just
forgot to start them.
finished, but I don't think so.
That could be too.
I think Body is fortunate that he hasn't been punished for his lack of vehicle defense this game. Like, he deserves to have taken a really bad vehicle hit, and he hasn't had one.
Nice little drop here.
Yeah, this is
Killing a
nice.
few probes. Picking up and getting out of here. Saving the dropship, nice.
Staying on 2-1 with no upgrades, spinning.
Oh, still not
He
spinning.
needs 3-2. 3-2 is so powerful. You can't skip 3-2.
I want to say he just forgot it as a mistake.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot going on this game for sure. It's not unreasonable that he's busy doing something else.
No, this is a scary Terran army
That
back
is a
here
very
out on
scary
the map.
Terran army, especially with the EMP on the Arbiter. Like, the storms are going to have to be spot on because the storms are all he has.
You get another EMPF. There's a couple ARBs here now, isn't there? He's got at least 2. Okay, one flying in. He's going to try and chase it down with that vessel. Let's get away. I don't think there's quite enough for an EMP, but doesn't matter. Gets the EMP
Oh,
off.
and so many zealots as well, not only the Arbiter.
Yeah, the army's kind of out of place here. Okay.
Voddy's formation is not very deep. It could easily get covered in storms, especially if it's on siege when Dragon goes for it. Dragon is going for it.
Okay, there was an unsiege. He is sieging up now. We are. See how the storms are. A couple of storms are going down. Zealots are getting on top
beautiful.
of some of these tanks. Yeah. Nice storm in the back
Absolutely.
there.
Wow.
Yeah.
One more with.
Okay,
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
What a
he's
clean.
smashed
Oh
that.
my god. Those storms were so nice.
Voddy's formation was way too shallow. if you look
GG.
at like how he was positioning his army on Silphid when he was behind, Voddy would have like 5 tanks the front, then like another 5 a long way behind them, then another 10 behind that, and so forth. So the dragon couldn't just crush it with a single engage. It would just get dragged deeper and deeper in and take more and more tank hits. Voddy that game, he just had all his tanks in a nice wide front. Zealots just run into them.
Oh, nice game and nice series too. It's tied up 2-2.
It's tied 2-2, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, I predicted 3-2 Dragon win. I saw some 3-2 Voddy predictions too, so I'm hoping for drag here. But let's see it.
Okay, let's choose an outcome. That was a dragon win.
Yeah. So far, it's gone what? Voddy, drag, so... You'd think Voddy would take this, but maybe drag can steal it.
Let me know if the Discord screen share is blurry, and I can restart it. It might fix.
Yeah.
It's
been
fine
blurred
now.
for a couple of times during the...
Is it okay right now?
It's okay right now, yeah?
Right now it's okay, yes.
Thanks.
Okay, so the next map is Irae. Is that the pronunciation? I'm not sure.
Irae.
But Irae,
Is Irae?
okay. These Irae, I think. These Irae.
By the map
Okay,
maker
so
Freakling.
how does this map play into the hands of the players? What do you guys think?
I haven't seen much on it.
I didn't like the way that Dragon played this map against Dandy, because he played it like it was a very standard map, whereas it's actually a backdoor expansion map.
Yeah, I was just looking at the map there. And I'm like, is that a backdoor expansion? It looks like it must be, right? So,
Yeah.
okay.
Can we
Yes.
change the colors on this one?
Shift tab. There we go.
Okay. Yeah, so Voddy, Terran in the bottom left of these Irae, and Dragon in the top right. So cross position, who does it favor? I think I would say Dragon so far.
Yeah, and we've seen that Dragon has been getting some use out of shuttles ever since game 1, where Voddy skipped all shuttle defense. And this is a map where shuttles are effective. The pathing is kind of weird, so if you do a drop at the natural, for example, and the person's army's on the map, it's just going to run into a wall of minerals. This is a good harass map, and Dragon is good with his harass.
Looks like Voddy's going to go ahead and start a wall off it once again. And I'm not too surprised to see this. We've seen it every game from him. Except for the one, but he still made the very good SimCity, so...
I would hate to see a Zealot opening on this map. This is... Like, you can go fast, core, robo, whatever, that's fine. But this is just not the map where you make Zealots. It's easily wallable, and there's a backdoor expansion.
Well, we've seen Drag go for that Zealot every single game so far, so it wouldn't surprise me to see it again. He is probe scouting pretty early this game, which leads me to think he's probably not going to go for that Zealot. But we'll see. He can still definitely get it.
I'm worried about this probe's direction.
Yeah.
Did he send it to natural? No, okay, we're good. If he
Yeah,
send it to the
not
natural,
gonna
it's just going
guess.
to go the wrong way.
Got a second pylon and did not get a guess, so we are going to see Zealots again.
I want to see Voddy just go a wall in, build one marine, and then take a CC. That'd be completely fine.
Yeah, still no guess.
They're just
okay,
taking
now
it.
he
Yeah.
takes it.
So is this the 3 Zealot opener we saw once again? I believe it has to be, right? He's definitely going to have the time to make 3 Zealots before he gets Dragoons. Oh, almost gets the gas steal.
I mean, I don't know that Voddy even cares about the gas still on this map.
Yeah.
He's just going to take a CC.
I mean, he could have just taken a CC if he wasn't planning for the gas anyway. So he did take the gas, so it looked like he wasn't actually planning for that backdoor CC right away. But first Zealot is coming across now for Dragon. And we got the wall off here for Voddy.
And Dragon going for the cybernetics core on 400 minerals. I don't know what to make of this. It's... You think cybernetics core 200 minerals or Nexus 400 minerals? Cybernetics core on 400 minerals.
He's taking a page out of my book and not doing well in the early game. Not paying enough attention in the early game.
I just look at it and I'm like, what? I mean, again, I never want to say it's a mistake because Dragon's really good. I don't want to be sitting here saying, well, he's made a mistake if he's actually just one level smarter than me. But I don't see how it's not a mistake.
We'll have to ask him about it if we get him in here for an interview after the game. Because I'd be interested to hear what he has to say about it too. So. Alright, he's going to send that out back.
eBay.
Yeah.
eBay in the Protoss.
Yeah, that'd be such a smart move.
I think he's going to do it. No.
Yeah, sadly not.
Even so, his CC's down so much earlier than his opponent, and all Dragon has got in trade for his late Nexus is Zealots on a map with a high ground bunker. I would definitely give the build order advantage to Voddy.
Well, we've given him the build order advantage almost every game here.
Because Dragon keeps making Zealots and they never get anything done.
Alright, yeah, Command Center just about finished here. We even got the transfer coming. Look at that timing. Gonna start mining just as that finishes up.
I love the second SCV. He nails the timing. Second SCV always gets in. And is he going to see the Robo? Or whatever that building is? Yeah, he confirms the Robo. He confirms the Laguna. He's just...
Confirms the Nexus, though. He probably could have assumed that anyway.
Voddy has been so disciplined. In 5 games, he has got 5 SCVs in. It is...
That always feels good as Terran. Wait, didn't he lose it in the first game? To the probe transfer?
Yeah, but he got it like up on the... My point is that he's always... He knows the timing, and he is just 100% nailing it.
I gotcha.
Yeah. It's just...
Wait, when there's some SCVs sitting in the natural of Voddy not mining?
Yeah, also that's a double starport, in case anybody missed that. We should probably mention that he's gone double starport TVP. Please not Valkyries, Voddy. I know last time we saw you on this map you went Valkyrie.
2-port Wraith.
Please no Valkyries.
He hates the Observer so much he gets Valkyries.
He's just gonna go mass drops. They're for battle cruisers, guys. It's fast battle cruiser tech.
I would be fine with the battle cruisers, anything but Valkyries.
Okay, it looks like Wraith. Yeah, 2-port Wraith. TVP, we'll have to see how this goes. I mean, if we have seen him kill these observers a bunch, so if he snipes all the observers, he could get a lot of damage done.
But Dragon has like queued up like 3 observers the moment the observatory finishes each game. Like
Yeah,
Dragon isn't just like one observer and done. He goes, no, I want to see exactly what you're doing now.
Yeah, but he's getting the scanners. He's gonna be able to start picking off observers. So Dragon's gonna have to keep making those observers, I think.
Sure, it's just it's much easier if you have like 3 observers and they start killing them if you have 1. It's...
Well, we'll have to see when he scouts this what his reaction is gonna be. First observer is going across the map now.
I don't even know what the right reaction to scouting 2-port Wraith PVT is.
Mass cannon.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, it probably is. It's not a situation that I'm very familiar with.
It reminds me of a game I saw quite a long time ago of Mong against DeWalt, where Mong did mass rates against DeWalt, and DeWalt was making cannons and observers. He eventually transitioned into tank drops and still beat DeWalt, but it's a pretty funny game to watch.
It is a horrible style to play against, especially if there's expansions the Terran can just take and siege up. Like it tilts me to play against it. Okay.
Yeah, observer entering the Terran maze here. Where is the scan? No scan.
Oh,
No
he sees the 2 Wraiths though. 3 Wraiths.
Yeah, okay, he knows
He
what's up.
should know. Yeah, he's got to know for sure now. But
And there's the
just
second
in case
observer
he
crossing the map already.
so
see
let's
it.
see. Is he gonna throw down a forge and some cannons? Like, what's gonna happen here? What's that building under the observatory? Forge. Yeah, it is. Okay.
This is nice. Dragon is going to show us what you're meant to do in this situation.
If he knows, I don't know. I can't imagine he's played against us a ton either. It's just like, okay, here comes the cloak. He's gonna scan.
Yeah, but they're paper planes. They're already dead.
Yeah.
Nice
Is this
done,
really?
Dragon.
Yeah. Is this the build you want to go for in Game 5? When it's tied 2-2?
I mean, he really hates observers so much.
Well, he's done such a good job of
Sacrificing
killing them. Like every series we've seen, or every game, but oh man,
Not this time.
that's not a good start for him, losing 3 Wraiths like that. Didn't
Now
even
the
kill the
cannons are
observer.
going up. Yeah, it's...
Yeah.
Dragon's observer use now observer outside the base, observer in the base. He's very disciplined with observers now.
Yep.
And
I mean,
like
that's
to
really
see
all
this
you
a lot too, because in his series against Dandy, I was bitching about observers constantly. I wouldn't shut up about it. I wanted to shut up, but he kept not having the way he needed them. This game, I can just talk constantly about how good Dragon's observer usage is, and that's what I want to talk about.
Maybe he watched the cast and picked up on the fact that, hey, yeah, I don't have any observers.
Kwark, he's never gonna forgive you. You know that, right?
Look at this. Oh, he does finally get that observer, but it doesn't matter.
There's a cannon, and there's another one.
Like, I guess the plan here is because he's got the high ground and able to secure 2 bases, he sits up there with a couple of tanks and he's fine for a while. But I mean, he used the raids to defend and he kind of busts. But how does he ever get an army? Like, Dragon's gonna have free reign now.
Yeah, he lost 5 rays for 1 observer total so far.
Oh,
Yeah.
hidden CC. This is the play. He's got to do something, right?
Yeah.
If Dragon doesn't scout that.
It's so annoying to play against because the thing about base players, you can't actually ever attack them.
Yeah.
Like, what are you going to use to get in their base? You can't even clear the mine because they kill your observers on the way. And you can't use shuttles, you can't use arbiters. All you can do is expand and try and wait for them to run out of money. But they never have to attack. They can just build infinite siege tanks in the base.
Yeah, I feel like you should be scouting for some kind of hidden bases then, like this, knowing that the Terran's going to be stuck inside of his base. That's his play, right?
Yeah.
But Drake's going to see, like, okay, he's taking a 3rd CC down here, maybe. If he gets an observer over there, okay, there is an observer there. And think, okay, he's on 3 base and not know about this 4th base. And that's some way that Voddy can get back into this game.
Like, the last time somebody went vape opening against me, I just left the game. I was just like, okay, I don't care. Like, this is going to take 60 minutes. Yeah, it's because you can't actually get them out of the game. You can be like 10 bases to 3 ahead, but you can't make them leave. It's
power of Terran.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna see that. He's gone race and they've done no damage at all, and Dragon's in great shape on 4 bases going up to 5 bases.
This is observer number 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, he's gonna see the bottom right. I like this.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Yeah, that's very good.
I'm really glad he's scouting this. Very good. Now he's just going to be able to go and kill it.
Yeah, this is finally a base that he can kill.
Now, did Voddy see the observer? I did see his screen go over there when the observer was flying over the CC. Did he notice that? Doesn't look. Even if he did, yeah. I mean, he could float the CC. I don't know if there's any way you can float it to save the CC, but it is going to get picked off here.
He scanned the Minoloni. He's got vultures on the way. He's looking to try and pick up a transfer, and I think he's going to find one.
Yeah, they're coming out right now, it looks like. Unless that's just units coming down the ramp, yeah. It's just units.
Yeah, this game is really not going Voddy's way. Everything going right for Dragon here.
You won't be able to force him to leave. You can't force a Terran to leave a game.
And he's going to have 3 bases. I mean, he can sit on those 3 bases for quite a while.
Is he actually still making race, or did he actually stop doing that?
I feel like he's had to stop,
I think
yeah.
he stopped. So maybe then you can actually kill him. Ah, okay, see 2 rays on the screen here. I think that's all the rays he will.
Yeah, those are legacy rays.
I was just going to say, I would like to see him maybe make a couple of dropships and try and do some harass or something, and just so that he does have a dropship going up. I don't think it's going to get much done at that.
No, there are cannons in place.
Because there's definitely cannons ready, so.
Oh my God,
does he even know about that base, though? I don't know. He's going to fly over there.
He has to know about it. He just scanned it.
Yeah, okay. He's going to fly over it. There's not really any place for him to drop in here, though.
No, there's cannons everywhere.
Yeah, like, are you sure he scanned this? It looked like he didn't know it was there, the way that dropship. Okay, he's gonna unload here. I mean, that's something, right? You pick off the cannon, but.
I mean, he kind of forced Dragon to making so many cannons with his race opening, so now the cannons defend from the drop as well.
He's being active on the map, but the problem is he doesn't have that much he can be active on the map with. Oh, that could be a big probe hit. Never mind, probes. So tank's hitting the Dragoon instead of the probes.
And tank goes down.
He got like 5 probe kills. That's not nothing.
But again, Voddy ahead in supply. That's so weird to me.
Yeah, we've seen this multiple times in this series, but Dragon still pulls out the wins. So.
What's going on with the probes at the Minoloni? Yeah, he's mining. He didn't send them correctly. Okay, he's fixing it now, at least.
He
You
is
got
going
to
up
send
to
the
a fifth
natural
base
probe
as well.
to the main, and then the main probes to the mineral only.
Oh, Vulture's gonna try and get up in here. Looks like Dragoons are here in place. So Drag's going up to actually 6 bases now. Terran's gonna be stuck here on 3. I guess that's where your supply difference is coming from. The fact that
Also,
Drag's just taking a bunch of bases.
Voddy's natural was a lot quicker than Voddy's. Like, Voddy's build did very little, but he had more money to do nothing with.
Oh,
They
this
got
is
the
a
high
nice
Templar
pickoff.
cube, yeah.
Get them in the shuttle. Oh,
The high
it's
Templar.
probably already got them.
Yeah.
It's probably already got some in the shuttle anyway.
Oh, and he catches the main art too.
I
Those
mean, they're
vultures
nice
aren't good,
moves,
though.
but yeah.
Oh, I mean, they're vultures, never mind. Vultures can't
fast.
be killed.
They're too fast.
How many High Templars? I mean, he probably has some in the shuttle already. He had 3 others in the middle of the map, and now he
Yeah.
has like 6 in his main base. Wow, that's
It's
like
got
10 or 12
Nice.
High Templars total.
mass High Templar game. Who needs Zealots and Dragoons when you can just make High Templars and storm everything, right?
If Dragon tries to attack ever, he's going to lose.
It looks like that's his plan here.
the
Unless he
paths
just
on
wants to
this map
position, but
are so you can't attack 6 or 12 ever. You look at the chokes on these.
well, you can attack 6 if there's nothing there yet.
Yeah, but like, okay, once Terran's in position, you can't attack 6 or 12 ever.
Yeah.
But he's not. So, nice attack here.
That was a good
denying
mine too.
that expansion.
But like, if you look at how narrow that path is,
Yeah, wow.
if there's a minefield and tanks, it's just you can't attack
Wow.
it.
And it's so long too. Like you can get your army trapped in there, right?
Yeah,
There's got to be another way out. Okay. Right. Okay. Because like, if Terran could just sandwich you in there and just kill your army. Oh.
Yeah, but all those SCV are dying, so Voddy didn't take this seriously enough. He transfers all
Yeah.
the SCVs anyways without defense.
Looks like the CC is gonna get away though at least.
The 2 tanks.
okay, I don't know about that. Okay, there we go. Now
Okay,
if he
wow.
can siege.
Yeah, it's so narrow. I feel like
Yeah.
Dragon's got to get out of here, right? It's got a couple of storms. We'll see. Okay, nice storm.
Those were nice. But where's the rest of Voddy's army? Voddy has a huge army somewhere.
Oh,
Okay, it's
stasis up there.
It's all just sieged up elsewhere.
But by
So,
the way, Dragon can
yeah.
still go to the right. Okay, never mind. He just kills the Terran.
Yeah, it felt like Voddy's army was just too spread out there. I mean, he had some at the choke, some back in his natural, some or third base, sorry. Some just up on this ramp. Like they weren't, it wasn't consolidated well enough. And,
Oh, those were
Dragon
some
was
great
able to pick
zones.
parts of it. Nice, killing a bunch of SCVs there as well.
Yeah, I mean now it's 60 supply difference. But I feel like yeah, Dragon just had Voddy just had like a few tanks at 6 o'clock in a deep formation with mines in front of them. You can't actually push 6 o'clock. It's way too narrow.
Mine going off, killing some Dragoons there. But look at the supply difference. Like Dragon's maxed and Voddy's just over 100.
Yeah,
Like,
you can't
that
force
was a
Voddy to leave the
perfect trade.
game, but it's not going to matter.
Oh, Arbiter. Harassing the SCVs. Oh, there are the 2 raids. They finally come into play again.
Turns out raids can kill ARPs.
Eventually.
Don't EMP this.
That would have been funny to see, but yeah, I mean, like you said, nothing's forcing Voddy to leave this game. He's able to establish this 4th base. Like, if he can ever get to a 200 army, move across the map, that's something that could turn the tide in his favor. But as it looks right now, Drag's in a great position. He's gonna pick off a couple of shuttles, so that's nice for him.
Vapes are good units.
But here we go, army moving across the map now for Dragon. As he's got to have more army than that somewhere. That seems a little small to me. Looks
Well, you got to
three-
remember that
3.5
Voddy's
probes.
lost all of his workers. Dragon's currently mining from like 8 bases. Dragon's got 100 probes going on. Voddy has 0 probes, so an army supply they're probably quite similar.
Well, let's see how this attack goes. This is one way you can kind of throw if Terran has a good position here. I don't know what he has though. Oh, nice stasis going down
Yeah, that should be it.
there. GG. All his army just out of position again. Dragon takes game number 3, so
Game number 5.
takes it.
That's the series.
Sorry. Takes his 3rd win. Yeah. Takes the series 3-2. Nicely played.
Gee.
Well, glad to see Dragon take that down. also happy to see 5 games go 3-2. It's way better than one-sided match where it's 5-0 for one way or the other.
I'm just asking if a post-game interview is possible.
Looks like Voddy already left, but Drag's still there.
Dragon's your man. See if he's...
Yeah, get him in here.
Should be your job.
Kwark's got some questions for him.
I didn't like the Zealot core builds, but a lot of it, there was a lot about Dragonplay there that I could commend. The Eclipse game, just the discipline and making sure he guaranteed that scout, and then once he sees it, he went for the absolutely perfect Zealot bomb, like 8 gateways. He had a Stargate, but he cancelled the Arbiter tech. Like there was so much that was just technically correct in terms of strategy that I did like about his play, and I did like how disciplined he was with the observers every game.
There were a few questionable moments where he attacked into like the third bases, like on the Polypoid game, and kind of lost a lot of army. But other than that, very solid play, I would agree.
And I would have loved to have seen a second Stargate when he was going Arbiters. Like he goes for his late game Arbiter and he goes, okay, I've got my Arbiter, done. Check that out.
I only need one.
Yeah.
Hey, if I only have one Arbiter, I can make more units, right?
He's read a checklist of how to beat Terran late game and it says Arbiters. Like, okay, yeah, I get an Arbiter. Why is it that's not winning me the game? What's gone wrong?
Well, when it gets EMP'd, it's not a good thing. Not much you can do.
Folks, if you like what you see, please subscribe or consider donating. We're doing this until the end of April. Every Friday and Saturday, you get at least 3 hours of the best foreign game content, StarCraft. As a bonus, you get 110 replays each month that you subscribe for $5. All the money is going to the prize pool, which will benefit players pretty equitably because they're getting paid based on the single game wins. So even though Voddy so-called lost this series, he's still going to get paid for the 2 wins that he has. And it's all about maximizing your single game wins and minimizing your single game losses to see who ranks in this best of the best tour event. So it's not like other events where getting 3 wins is really the final determinant, if that makes sense. I don't know, Kwark, do you have a better way of explaining that? I feel like I did a pretty...
No, I mean,
bad
it's...
job.
you explained it... well, it's not about the series, it's about the individual games. And Voddy, he has technically lost like 4 series, but he has taken 6 wins. And those 6 wins are going to get him paid. So if it's a close series, if it like this one was, where it went 3-2, then the prize pool for that series is split 60-40. Which means that Voddy's coming away with 40% of the money. Which he earned. I mean, if you get 2 wins in a 5-game series, you should get some money. I'm glad that he's getting rewarded for the games that he's won.
Yeah, I like the style. I like this better than, the winner taking everything kind of thing. It allows all the players opportunity to make some money, to show their stuff.
If you look at who Voddy's been playing, there are no bad players on that list. I mean, he's taken games from Bonyth, Koget. Voddy did not have an easy set.
Well, every player on this list is really top-notch player, right? 12 players. It is 12 players, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
All very, very solid players. So.
I'm just thinking in terms of if you Voddy's had his hard games up at the start of the event, I think.
Okay, I was in studio mode. I don't know why it's showing this score screen like that. But we do have one more show match coming up. Bonyth versus Stryker.
Okay, nice. So, PVZ. Wanna go for some predictions, guys? I think... Yeah, okay, maybe you guys go ahead.
I'll be right back, 1 minute.
Okay, I think that Bonyth is probably very obviously the clear favorite here. And I personally have not seen Stryker in a ZVP so far. I saw him ZVT against Voddy, I think he won 3-2. But I just don't think he's on a level that Bonyth is, so I'm actually going for I think I have to say 5-0, to be honest.
So on day one, Stryker fought DeWalt and he took a game. And I think DeWalt's PVZ is better than Bonyth's PVZ. It's
Yeah.
So I mean, I would say PVZ is probably Bonyth's worst matchup, but at the same time, Bonyth is Bonyth. You say okay, it's Bonyth's worst matchup. He's still gonna win. It's a tough one. I think we're going to get closer games than you would expect. I think that Stryker has better ZVP than you think, and that Bonyth's PVZ is his worst matchup. But at the same time, I'm never going to not bet on Bonyth. Like if Bonyth's in the game and somebody asks you to pick the winner, you're picking Bonyth. I'm going to say 4-1 Bonyth.
Yeah, I have to support Stryker a little bit. He is in the same clan as I am. Granted, he's on the A team, I'm on the B team, but still. Played with him a little bit. Very solid guy. But you can't, like you guys were saying, you can't really bet against Bonyth. I don't think he's necessarily going to be able to compete with Bonyth on that level. So I do think Bonyth is going to take this either 4-1 or 5-0. I will say 4-1 because I think, Zergs can definitely steal games. You can easily mess up his Protoss and then Zerg can just pounce and take the game from you. But we'll also have to see. Maybe Stryker will surprise us and take a couple of games here.
And he took a game from DeWalt, and we've only seen 1-5-0 so far in this event.
Okay. Who was that?
That was DeWalt versus Two Touch.
Oh, that's an interesting one to see a 5-0 too.
We've had 15 series, and only one of them's been a 5-0.
Oh, I just got a hold of Dragon. We're gonna get a post-game interview, I believe.
That surprised me. That was a 5-0. I would have predicted 3-2 in that one, either way.
Two Touch was trying to close it out quite aggressively, and DeWalt is such a difficult player to beat. If you tried for a quick win against DeWalt, he's just going to block it. He's going to scout it. He's going to deny it.
Dragon, thank you for joining us.
Yo.
Those were really good games, man.
Thank you.
Okay, so questions for Dragon about his match with Voddy.
What was with the Zealots in the late core at almost every game?
Well, I had watched Voddy's series versus Bonyth and noticed that he liked to go back CC a lot. So I decided to try and exploit that a little bit, but then he changed it up versus me, I guess, so it didn't really work. But I mean, it was still a fine opening. So pretty standard PvT stuff.
Even on DZLA with the back natural, because I mean that's a map that there's always going to be a wall, and he's going to take a quick CC every time. It feels like that's. I guess I would never Zealot core on that map. I would always either take Nexus first or go Robo Nexus. But
okay, well, I actually played Voddy in a show match, like a best of 5 show match, hosted by TQ.
What?
Like not for this tournament, but previously, like a month ago or something.
Yeah.
Anyway, it was all on that map, so we played each other a lot on that map, and I went 12 Nexus almost every game.
There you go.
And he actually tried BBSing me once, and I wanted to avoid losing a BBS.
yeah, that makes a lot more sense.
I didn't really think he would do it, but any chance that he's going to BBS is not a chance. There's not a risk I want to take, really, given that he showed that he's capable of doing that before. So I decided I should go like AoE first, just in case.
One thing that
Voddy has just joined as well.
in your last series against Dandy, I spent too much time complaining about how your observers were missing Dandy's builds. In this series, every single time you were being so disciplined with the observers. they were entering Voddy's base, and when Voddy was killing them over and over in Eclipse, you still made sure that you knew exactly what you were up against. Is that something that you've been working on, trying to make sure that you know exactly what you're playing against in PvT?
Not really. I mean, I always try to know exactly what I'm up against, but it's often difficult to tell exactly what it is because there's so many different turn openings that kind of look the same at the start. And well, in both series against Daddy and Body, I kind of misread their builds and didn't adjust very well. Like on Eclipse, I didn't realize it was a push until too late. Actually, I think I was behind a little bit before that as well, but yeah, that was my mistake.
Eclipse, he killed your first observer, and then he sends a second observer in immediately. And then once you saw the 5-pack, you was laying down the gateways immediately. You added the speech, you added the shuttle with the zealots. It was Eclipse.
Yeah.
I don't know that we can put that on you when he scans and kills your first observer.
Well, I think I was behind by that point already, and also I invested into a Stargate. Some like gateways were late, like they could have been earlier than they were. I didn't have nearly enough units to defend the push when he came.
I don't know if anybody else has any questions for you, but
And we got Voddy in here. Thanks for joining. Oh, I was wondering about the rates. I got asked about that. So
Yeah, I
game
was
5,
wondering
you
about
guys are
that too.
tied 2-2.
So obviously I have to explain myself after that. Now, what do you want to start with the Wraith game?
Well, you can start anywhere, actually.
Alright, so Super Wraith against Protoss. I know everybody laughs at it because it didn't work, but it's actually good on certain maps. Like, it's just a good opening. I've been doing it, other people have been doing it. I've been beating S-ranked Koreans with it, but obviously I ran in and just wasted them, so,
well, he did scout it with an observer first, and maybe that's what threw him off.
Yeah. Now, one big mistake, I think, was going for it after seeing that he went for 1-gate gas instead of like a 1-gate or Nexus first expansion. Probably. I haven't really played it that much, but you probably shouldn't go for it if he techs fast, because then he's going to have an observer faster. Then maybe you should just go for 1 starport and play standard. And then obviously I didn't micro them well, so yeah.
While we have you here, Valkyries versus carriers?
Yeah, I mean...
That was versus Bonyth on the same map.
I need to know.
And we were talking about it earlier because you were, I think, kicking ass that game, or you had like gotten at least 3 or 4 expansions.
Well, Valks against carriers. I know, like, you'll believe it when you see it, but again, it's good. I've beaten S-ranked Koreans with it. It's once you get enough of them, they just one-shot everything. But you need to get like 20, 22, 18 at least, something like that.
20 Valkyries?
But I mean, it makes it so that you're not on the clock the way you're on your Alliance, essentially.
Does it feel easier going up against carriers, I guess, especially against someone like Bonyth, who's really good with using them?
Well, I kept losing Valks, and you can never lose a Valkyrie. And
do you feel more confident with those than, let's say, Goliaths, like the standard way of?
I wouldn't say I feel confident at all, to be honest. But the most, I mean, once you get enough Valks, yeah, it's easier because there's no rush. You can just play a long game, and you get to make vultures in a way that you don't when you go Alliance.
Yeah, man.
I don't know.
Voddy, I have a question for you about Polypoid. So you made no turrets, no mines, no Viva defense, no drop defense, no floating buildings behind your natural. Why were you so sure that Dragon would never do any kind of harass?
Well, I kept looking for it. I didn't see any signs. And then I was going to deal with harassment with raids, but I never had to make any raids, so I didn't do it. And then also, after failing the first push, I needed to take a risk to get back in the game anyway.
That makes sense.
Those were really good games.
On Demonio Azul, I dealt with, maybe not that well, but you could see the raids dealing with the shells. on maps like that where you have to, well, Polypoid isn't such a map, but on the Money as well, there's too much space. You cannot build turrets and you cannot walk around with Goliaths. It's just not good enough. The only option versus shuttles is race. Turrets, you need to build too many. Goliaths, there's too much space to control. But you can do it on other maps too.
On game 4, that was on Dominion Azure, that blue map, everyone. I felt like Voddy was coming back at the end, and if my memory serves me correctly, he was like in the middle of the map, and he had unsieged with his tanks, and I think Dragon took the opportunity then to attack. Is that why Dragon won that battle? Because Voddy was like unsieged?
Yeah, first I was winning. Then I lost my third base poorly, and then I was making a comeback a little bit. I was like back somewhat in the game, and then I failed in the final battle with the micro again.
Well, when you unsieged, I guess you were going to push out. That's what you were going to try to do, right?
Yeah, I was pushing, but it was just bad. It was like going back to macro when you're not set up and stuff. Just like textbook bad play.
That's what's so tough about Terran is like sieging, unsieging. Whereas Protoss is so mobile, they can just, everybody makes fun of them, right? It's 1A, 2A, 3A, just move around. But
I mean,
that's what
well,
makes it challenging.
another thing that can happen sometimes you can't see is that when you override a hotkey and you lose a bunch of your units, it doesn't really look like anything. It looks like you just AFK, but that's a thing that can happen. Like, say you have a group 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you make group 4 equal to group 5, so those units are gone, and you like can't see each other tanks, like stuff like that.
You're doing a great job sniping observers. And Dragon, though, he kept making them and sending them around. Snuck a few in. So that was cool to see. MasterRey, Snipe, you guys got questions?
I'd have to go to bed now. It's really late.
All right, thanks, buddy.
I guess.
That was a great match, and we're looking forward to seeing more, man.
Thank you.
Cheers.
GG's.
Any questions while we have Dragon? He's trying to get the hell out of here, but maybe we can ask one or two more before we get to the next match.
I'm just going to say I really enjoyed the Stilford game where you read that it was like he was going for just like a 5-pack +1 timing, and your drops just screwed up his timing so badly. Every time he tried to move out of his base, just Reaver in his base, then 2 shuttles, and he missed his timing by like 2 minutes just because you kept on just fucking with him every time he tried to move out. That was beautiful to watch.
Thank you.
On one Stargate too, I think.
Sorry, one Stargate? What do you mean?
Did you have more than one?
No, that was a later point where he was making
That
one
was way
Stargate
later, yeah.
arbiters. It just Voddy missed his timing, then he went for it and missed his timing again, then eventually just gave up and took a third. Like it was, you could see him just like trying over and over, then he just realized it was never going to happen and just gave up on his build. It's great to watch that as a Protoss.
Yeah, well, I mean, he wasn't really all in with that. Like, he still was teching behind it. So, even if he can't push, then I still want to be careful and keep expanding and monitor what he's doing.
We have one question from the chat as well. Who did you practice with? Did anyone help you prepare practicing? Because Snipe mentioned you were working on your PVT lately. So is there anyone that you practiced with specifically?
Well, I didn't play like any games to practice on the 5 maps that we were supposed to play. I mostly just theory crafted on what would be best on them. And that's what I mean. Like, I'm working on my PVT. I'm thinking more about the matchup, deciding like what to do in what situation, kind of thing. And the games I play are mostly ladder because I was trying to qualify for BSL as well. Although I did play a few games with Mars, NAS. So those are pretty much the only PVT practice games I've played recently.
Shout out to Mars.
Yeah, Mars also demanding that you say that in the chat here.
Say it, Mars says.
All the credit goes to him, then.
You know how Mars has been improving quickly too.
We'll
He's trying to get into NASA.
We'll send your check to Mars, I guess. A good chunk of it.
You can send it to me. I'll make sure he gets it. He only has 5 minutes for me.
Snipe morally supported you.
I wasn't even sure he was casting first because I didn't see him in the channel. Like, did Snipe sleep in or something?
You didn't see me in here?
Like, on BattleNet. It's like,
Oh, no.
No, your man is here, man. We got him. And those were great matches. Really fun and a real treat to watch. Such a close series. 1-1, 2-1, 2-2. And you took the last game.
for sure.
All right, so I'm sure you're exhausted. We won't take up any more of your time. And we'll get to the next match. Bonyth versus Stryker.
All right. Thanks for hosting. Thanks for the interview.
Thank you, my
Yeah.
friend. Good luck.
Thanks for
Have
the
fun.
games.
GG.
All right.
Okay, so I'm sure. Yeah,
Stryker
go ahead.
Bonyth time. I was just gonna say, so Stryker Bonyth time now.
Yeah, I just wanted to mention the viewers probably need a little bit of a 15-minute break after all of this. No, just kidding. We are getting into
Oh, the
game very
casters.
quickly. Yeah.
Nah, give the viewers a break. So I'll just go AFK for 15 minutes.
Predictions up in the chat, and we've already spoken about who we think is going to win. That's
that's
the
right.
game.
Everyone thinks it's going to be Bonyth either 4-1 or 5-0.
I think-
Let's hope Stryker takes a couple games.
Stryker's better than people think he is. Stryker got into BSL in the tournament that only had really strong players in. The 6 players, 2 slots, and he was one of them.
Yeah, he's definitely good, and he improved a lot over the past year or so. He actually played in NAS B for a while, and he moved up to NAS A because he improved so quickly and so much.
So I gotta step up here and say something. There's this big infatuation with the number 1s and 2s, but just to get to S rank, the S, the minimum S rank, whatever it is, that probably those S rankers represent what, a fraction of all Brood War players?
1%.
Exactly 1%.
Less than 1%.
It's exactly 1%.
Even getting to that level is what I'm trying to say is incredibly hard, and you have to be so good at the fucking game. And the other thing is everybody who's in this tour, I mean, they're what, top 15, top 20? It's so close that I think it's hard to rank some people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But they're even less than the 1% is what I'm trying to say. What are they, the 0.0?
They're all kind of at a
2.5.
level where they can take games off of each other too. You might look at this and say, yeah, Bonyth is the better player, but that doesn't mean Stryker can't take a couple of games or can't even, win 3-2. Maybe he has a good day, Bonyth has a bad day. But they're all at the skill level where it's not going to necessarily just be a walkover, right? Any player can beat any of the players here, kind of thing.
All right, so I'll shut up. Let's get into it. Stryker versus Bonyth. Let's go.
Okay, we have Bonyth as the blue Protoss at 7 o'clock versus Stryker as the red Zerg at 11 o'clock on Polypod. And Stryker's immediately going to send his Overlord in the correct direction because that's the direction you send on this map. And also Stryker's going to have the advantage of the high ground third base. Because if he takes his mineral only there, then Bonyth is going to have to push uphill. So positionally, this is already looking good for Stryker.
He is going to see that it's going to be Gateway first, probably. That's my prediction anyway, because we all know Bonyth loves to do his Gate FE. But for good reason, too. He's really good with those Zealots, right? You'll see him get them into great places where he can just trade them so effectively, and he micros them so well. So I will expect to see that from him pretty much every game, if not every game. So.
And it's going to be a 9-gate. Okay, then.
And so he wants to put that pressure on right away. Stryker will be able to scout this with his Overlord.
I want to see if he goes for the Overlord scout, where he scouts 9 o'clock first, the way that Oil always does. Because I haven't seen enough of Bonyth's TVZ to know if he always goes for it, but...
I feel like you can't always go for it, because then your opponent can send the Overlord the other direction.
You would think that, and then Oya.
He is going to scout the correct direction, but he isn't going to scout for the Overlord, so...
But that's unusual. Most Protoss like to scout the other direction counterclockwise because that Overlord will always or mostly scout the nearest natural, and then you can see it as a Protoss, so you want to scout the other position first. But
When
yeah,
going
in the
gates,
end, it
man,
worked out.
Okay,
Yeah.
Stryker going with the overpull, and this should be fine against Gateway Expand, but we did see in the DeWalt games that DeWalt's Zealot Micro was good enough that actually he could just really punish Stryker, even with Stryker going for an overpull. So we may see the same situation here.
And we typically see Bonyth is the best Protoss micro in the foreign scene, so yeah, I feel like he's gonna definitely be able to put some pressure onto Stryker.
Okay, Stryker just taking
He
12
is aware of it. Yeah, and Stryker is aware that this is a gateway expand. I'm sure he expects this coming out of Bonyth as well, so nothing too surprising for him here.
So does he go for the Zealot height, or will he just try to run by? I hope I see him hiding the Zealot somewhere and waiting for the Zerglings to show up in his natural.
I think he's just going to back it, just 2 Zealots and back, which is normally gets to overpull. You send out the Zealot just so they see you sent the Zealot. Okay, it's going to be 3 Zealots. This is a bit defensive, honestly. I mean, it's not wrong. There's going to be 8 Lings he's up against, but I more often see 2 Zealots Nexus, and then you do a Zealot probe on the ramp with a Zealot holding the gateway. This is slightly safer, though. It's not wrong by any means. He's just giving himself a bit more equipment to hold it. I need to see a probe on the ramp, though. He's going to let Lings in if he's not careful. Okay, Stryker's not going to try it, but that Zealot on the ramp is doing nothing.
Yeah. I think he's relying on being able to react quick enough to pull his probe or his Zealot back there and block the ramp.
Yeah, he probably could as well. It's Bonyth.
Yeah.
And with the pylon before Nexus, he is able to produce Zealots more consistently, so he will actually be able to do some follow-up pressure if his probe cannot get in. Which is good, because he does need to know what Stryker's up to. Stryker's on 3 hatcheries. He can go anywhere from here. It could be Lair, it could also be Gas. Is the probe going to get in? Yes, it is. That's sloppy by Stryker. Like, Bonyth needs to get the scout. If Bonyth doesn't get the scout, he has to just take 4 Zealots and suicide them to make sure something gets in. But if he has this confirmed scout, he can just keep building Zealots and then wait for the optimal moment to send them across the map.
He can still pressure with these Zealots too if he wants. Go across. I've seen a lot of like 5 Zealot pressure here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even if it force more Lings or trade really effectively. Like we can even see Strikers making more Lings because he knows this is a possibility.
Absolutely. It's just he doesn't have to lose them, it's the thing. Normally, if you don't know if it's Hydroden, you send them across, the opponent makes speedlings, but you still have to suicide the Zealots because otherwise you don't know what's up. In this game, he can force Lings, but he doesn't actually need to go in. He can just either find a good point where he can micro them or he can just go back.
Oh, we'll have to see more Lings being produced from Stryker. Zealot's still moving across the map here.
I love the way that the probe mixed in too. He's just going to take advantage of the one hit from the probe. I think this is going to kill him, honestly.
Ah, that's definitely good
Look at
attack
this
here.
micro. Yeah. These Lings are
this.
doing nothing.
He's
Yeah,
lost
Stryker's
0
dead.
Zealots so far. He's gonna get 1 now, but
Yes,
he's
Stryker's
taking so
dead.
much damage.
Zealot on 22 hit points, Zealot on 26 hit points. And he's going to get the scout as well.
Stryker's microing his heart out to try and get that low HP Zealot there. That's pretty cool. Watching him micro. He is gonna kill. Oh, can he get? Yeah, he's gonna clean up these Zealots, but at what cost? Like the damage has already been done. He
Yeah,
forced a
and
lot of Lings and he killed so many of them.
There's a
Oh,
complete
and
scout
even his
here.
own here.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Bonyth knows exactly what his opponent has at this point. He's not worrying about Hydra Bust, he's not like building more cannons, he's not worrying about whether his forge is going to survive, he's just completely safe.
He got full scout off, killed a bunch of Lings, forced a bunch of Lings. Like Bonyth is sitting pretty right now. He's in a good spot. Happy to be here. Stryker's gonna have to really fight uphill if he wants to get back into this. If he wants the chance of winning this game.
Yeah. And these Lings that he's forced are just wasted lava, like they can't do anything.
Yep.
That's just another 3 drones that Stryker doesn't have. Yeah, okay, we've got our +1 on the way, we've got speed on the way. One thing to note is that Stryker's going for a quick +1 armor, which means that Stryker is hoping to fight +1 Zealots with Lings. And with armor, he can actually do it. It's just it's not going to be easy. It's
This also
It's-
usually indicates that he doesn't want to go for mass Hydra early on, so we might see him go for Mutalis if he wants to use a lot of Zerglings.
See, I don't think we saw a lair even being started yet, did we?
yeah,
Check
it
that
started. It's halfway done.
Okay, it is. Okay, okay.
But this is just going to be a mass link trial. He's got he started his fifth hatchery right now, so he can make a lot of speed links when the time comes. He's up against 4-gate Zealot though. I don't know if he can make that many. There's going to be a lot of +1 speed lots running across the map.
Bonyth continuing to scout, seeing what's going on. Does see that that lair has been put down or has been started. Don't think he scouted the third base, so he doesn't necessarily know how many hatcheries, but obviously he can kind of guess.
This is
And
such an
he
old
is gonna
style, because
Yeah.
we used to see the Zergs rush armor in like 2008 sort of day when it was all about the Massling versus Zealot timings. But this is an antique style.
Well, he does know these zealots are out on the map. Gonna try and pick one off, but nope. Bonyth quick to react.
They currently have +1. He's trying to buy time. Okay, he's got his +1 armor. So they are. He's got the +1 deficit is no longer there, and he starts +2 armor immediately. That's interesting.
There are just no units for Stryker.
Yeah, no Sunkens.
No Sunken, yeah. Oh, but Bonyth? Okay, I thought he will retreat. Good fight for Stryker here initially, I have to say, but still it's just not enough.
Yeah, if he had a
Look at the
Sunken
zealots.
behind it, maybe. But yeah,
A couple of
Yes.
those zealots are just so low, but there's just so many here. What is Stryker gonna have to do? I think this is it. He can't hold this.
Yeah, and now he will
So-
just lose all the Overlords because Bonyth kills his 4 and there's no anti-air for Stryker at all. So all those Overlords will die. GG.
that's a weird game because he knew that was coming. That's he had the Overlord in Bonyth's base for a while. He saw the Forge timing, so I think Stryker must have believed that that was something that could hold. Like when you know what your opponent's doing and it still works, then you've either messed up somewhere or the micro went wrong. I think
I
that
think-
the
Yeah.
like I think the strategy was unsound. I think that that wasn't something that would have worked.
I mean,
Like maybe
we
he
saw
took
him.
feelings early. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to say that Stryker took a lot of damage earlier, as you also wanted to point out, and I guess maybe he thought he has to take a risk, and he was just like hoping for Bonyth to not attack that early. Maybe he could sneak in a little bit more drones and hope for the best, but yeah, it just didn't work.
Yeah, because he knew he was behind from the early game. Had to catch up somehow.
So the people betting 99% of Bonyth, 1% Stryker. I think that underrates Stryker's chances, but this game it was it went to Bonyth. Okay, we have a new prediction.
Game 2 on Neo Sylphid by Latius.
Yeah, I want to comment about one thing in the chat very quickly. There was a suggestion that the SimCity would have helped him. I think a SimCity only helps if you have Sunkens or Hydras. Otherwise, Zerglings don't really trade well against Zealots if you have no range damage. So I think a SimCity wouldn't have helped him here.
It can even work against you if you have SimCity with only Lings. The Zealots can
Yeah.
kind of get in those positions, and it's harder for the Lings to get surrounds on the Zealots.
Okay, so we see Stryker as the red Zerg at 12 o'clock and Bonyth as the blue Protoss at 4 o'clock on Sylphid.
Oh, you've got Shift Tab on. We had purple and blue initially. He changed it to red and blue now.
Okay.
But yeah, got first pylon coming down, and it looks like we are going for yet another gate coming, 9 gate coming out of Bonyth.
Yeah, that probe.
As I mean, expected.
The probe delaying there is a 9 gate. One thing I learned is that Bonyth doesn't like to mine a mineral here because he thinks it gives away the 9 gate. If the probe has a mineral in its mouth.
I mean, why would you mine a mineral if you're not returning it back to your nexus?
Because it gives you the return cargo command, which means that you can get a probe to safety just by pressing C.
Oh, okay.
But he thinks it gives it away. And we're seeing another overpull, which is very standard. This time, Bonyth going for the Overlord Scout. Interesting.
There's a command C? What?
Yeah, return cargo is the C
C
button,
for
I
return
believe.
cargo. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
So it'll mineral walk through units or whatever too.
Yeah, if your scout probe's ever in any danger and you can't work out what's going on quickly enough, you just hit C and it comes home.
Go through the lengths, chasing it down or whatever. Yep.
Thank you, Vixen.
Sure. Alright, well, Bonyth is gonna get that scout in now. Maybe.
Yep.
Oh,
And Stryker's
going for the block.
going to struggle to place a command center if he doesn't. Because I was expecting the other drone to go. Sorry, not command center next. I was expecting the other drone to go to somewhere to place it.
Hatchery.
Yeah, this is going to be really late. And is Bonyth going to get a drone?
Yeah, he wants it. He's going for it.
He's got. Surely he's going to get it. It's so low. Oh, that's so sad, it's Zerg. Plus his hatchery was so late.
Yeah, you already got to favor Bonyth here a little bit.
I was expecting that second drone to just peel off and go to the mineral only, but see, I don't know why Stryker wouldn't do that. He knew he wasn't going to get the hatchery. Bonyth had a probe there. So this is weird. Early forge too. I don't like that. I don't like the forge. He's got a defensive 9 gate, he's making his zealots, he's fine, and he knows his opponent got a very late second hatchery. So there's no real possibility of super massing because there's only one hatchery. There's only so many links you can make for one hatchery. Bonyth is playing
kind of
very
curious.
cautiously. Now maybe it's just because he's got the drone kill, so he knows that he doesn't actually need to do much but not die. Because look how defensive he's being. He's went forge, he's blocking the choke, This is like the most defensive gateway expand I've ever seen. This is gateway forge expand after 3 zealots.
Yeah, that is interesting. I wonder why he did that.
And in this time, Stryker's gone from having 7 workers up to 11. He's getting that economy recovering.
And this time he's got the lengths blocking the choke to keep the probe out. Doesn't want probe getting in there, confirming if there's a lair or not. Hydrogen or not, what's going on? See, yeah, probe cannot get in there, so a little bit more disciplined play from Stryker this game.
Yeah, one ling on the ramp was certainly a mistake on Polypod. It doesn't do anything, it doesn't block. This time Bonyth actually has to confirm the scout with zealots. And Stryker immediately starts making 8 links. So he knows that this is coming, he's just going to go for the surround and kill them. Now Bonyth is going to probably get the scout, but he's going to lose his 4 zealots for his trouble. That's the kind of the point too. These zealots are meant to die.
Yeah, well, he needs to get that scout. He really wants to confirm what he is up against. Protoss really needs to know and stay on top of that kind of thing. But we do see he is still chasing that Zerg or probe away. Zealots are coming in here now on the 3rd base. Bunch of lings are out though. I don't know if this is going to get too much.
Bonyth's going to mic him back it behind the middle lines, but this is weird that he's maybe he's trying to get the probe in while he's causing this as a distraction. Maybe this is
Now, if he doesn't react here soon, this hatchery is getting kind of low on him.
No, he'll stop it.
Yeah, I am getting a bit nervous
I'm
for him.
not
I know
sure.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
Oh
Yeah.
my god!
He wait too long. He wait too long.
Yeah,
was
I got
close.
Wow.
Ugh.
A second or two, right?
Okay, the hydrogen's
yeah.
done.
Yeah, Bonyth is putting down 3 cannons here total because he knows he's just like, okay, I got the damage done. I just got to survive. He's building probes to block the choke. He knows as long as he doesn't let these lings in, he's fine.
One thing to note is that Stryker has like 10 more speedlings than you'd think because those zealots 4 zealots should have killed a lot of speedlings there. They killed no speedlings, which means that if Stryker gets in, this is not just a Hydra bust. This is a Hydra bust that's going to take down the wall, and then a ling flood. 4 zealots died for no ling kills. If the Hydras can break the gateway, and I think they can get that gateway down. Bonyth is going to have to pull the probes and also build a second gateway immediately.
I would love a cannon behind the gateway, but so far Bonyth thinks he's fine with 3. cannons.
I would like to see, and I think Bonyth probably will do this, just a probe ready to build another gateway as the gateway falls. Just another gateway right above the cannons.
Oh yeah, just to block the lings and stuff. From
Yeah,
getting
exactly.
into
Because the lings are what's going to kill him. The hiders are going to open the way, but the fact that he still has all these speed links from the start of the game is a big deal. He's got 18
Still
speed links.
only 3 cannons.
Well, first few hydras are there. We'll have to see when he wants to show them, if he wants to bank up a few more before trying to work his way on that wall. Okay, he's gonna go for it now.
Attacking.
Nice probe pull and block there.
Yeah, very nice.
That was amazing for Bonyth.
Yeah, that's GG. It's got to be GG. And he doesn't have to leave. Stryker doesn't have to leave, and it's good that he's not leaving because it's a money game. But at the same time, he's got 2 bases, 2 hatcheries, and there's the Corsair already out. Bonyth can see what the state of the game is.
Yeah. Bonyth is way ahead now. I mean, Stryker did nothing with that. He killed 1 zealot for all those units.
Yeah, he needed to open the wall. He had 18 speedlings. If he opens the wall, then he can flood it, but he's got to open the wall.
Oh, I mean, he's gonna deny +1 here. But something at least for his trouble. But like, he's still just behind, right? Like, he's just now retaking his 3rd base. Bonyth is getting up to his Templar tech here, I think.
Yeah, he's got no workers, and there's a Corsair flying around his base confirming everything he has. It's...
Yeah, no lair. Like, he's stuck on this composition now for now, and Bonyth is free to tech up. He's just feeling very comfortable sitting here as Protoss. Like, okay, I did a lot of damage early on, forced a lot of lings, and then his follow-up attack did nothing. You're feeling like you're very comfortable as Protoss in this spot.
Also, I like just the one Corsair. He's not looking for any damage with the Corsair. He's just constantly monitoring where Stryker's at. He's just moving around, making sure that he knows that there's no hidden expansions. He knows when the lair timing is. He knows how many hatcheries there are, how many drones there are.
What the Sim City's like at the bases, so he knows like the weak point to attack with these zealots. Even just pushing out with these zealots is good for him, just forcing more units so Stryker isn't making drones, keeping his drone count down. Like, even if he doesn't commit anywhere with these zealots, just moving out with them is forcing drones, forcing Stryker to, or sorry, forcing hydras, forcing Stryker to defend them.
And there are also 2 overlords that will die to that 1 Corsair.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice find.
Yeah, slowing him down even more. Now we can see his supply blocked here. Like, it looks like Bonyth isn't even going to go for the commit. He's just going to push out, see if he can pick anything off on the map.
And he knows that he's got a huge worker lead. That well, not only a huge worker lead, he's got a huge worker upgrade, economy lead. He's got double forge going on. There's actually not. I don't think there's any aspect of this game where he's not in good shape.
Yeah, first couple of Templars are out as well. Storm should be done, just about. Ready to go, so perfectly fine. Even if Stryker tries to attack in here, he's gonna have a couple storms to defend himself. And it's hard to imagine someone of Bonyth's caliber like losing this game, right? Even going too much longer. But what can Stryker do to come back? Looks like he's throwing down another hatchery. Like, he's got to get some major damage done somewhere, or he's got to make something happen. He's down half the workers of Bonyth right now. And
his worker count has not changed in a while. He's been wanting to macro up. Now he's taking his 3rd base back again, but Bonyth's Precious just forced all these Hydralists, and the Hydralists aren't doing anything. They're containing, but they're containing somebody who's already happy with the bases they have. He can't attack with them because there's Psystorm. He can't defend with them because there's nothing to defend against. He's sitting there on all these Hydras, but what he wants is drones. Okay, he's just made another, he's gone from 21 workers up to 32 workers in a few seconds. That's kind of huge.
And now he has the lurker upgrade research, so now we'll probably see him trying to get some lurkers up to defend those 3 bases. Oh, he's morphing them in the front, but Bonyth will probably see them.
Yeah, he can storm these.
Do you really want to waste the storm if you have a million zealots surrounding them?
I've never seen a zealot kill a lurker. That's not true. Oh, yeah, does it?
Well,
Yeah,
I like
sadly
these
didn't
hiders.
around the second one.
These hiders are fishing for High Templar. They know High Templar is slower than Speedlots. Are they going to find one?
oh, but he still gets the storm off anyway. He kills a couple hydras still. Or
I
his
just-
trouble.
It's such a smart move though. Every time the Protoss are trying to move their army around, you know there's a speed difference. You just go
Yeah.
fishing. You see what you can find.
I've lost plenty of games to stuff like that. You know, a couple hydras in the back, killing High Templar. It's like,
No,
oh,
it's-
now I
here
got
it
no
is.
storms.
3 High Templars and he lost, that's 4 hydras there, 2 hydras before. He lost 6 hydra to kill 3 High Templar.
Which is definitely good for him. I mean, now he's got no High Templars with this army. And these are the kind of moves Stryker needs to make to get back in this game, right? If he
Yeah.
can stall Bonyth out and get his economy up and running, and all of a sudden, like, you can see he caught up massively in the drone count. Look at this. Before it was like, what, 42 to 21? Now it's like 44-40. Like, he caught up a lot of drones there.
Yeah, and Bonyth would want to be pushing across the map and punishing with his Dragoons and Observers, but with no High Templar in his army, it's no longer the same kind of situation it was before. The previous situation was that he could just storm the hiders whenever he sees them. Now he doesn't have the storms.
And
I still think
no
the
observers
gateway
yet.
army is big enough though, and the 1-1 upgrade is now finishing. I think he could take it if the observer arrives.
Yeah, Bonyth's ahead still. I don't want to... and any, of course Bonyth's ahead. Bonyth's going to be ahead the entire game. But killing those High Templar was a fantastic move, by the way.
Oh, nice little observer snipe there. Just, he's doing anything he can to slow this push down from Bonyth, like picking off High Templars, picking off observers, and just buying himself the time he needs to try and get a defensible position, enough units that he can hold off the push.
Bonyth doesn't care though. Bonyth is saying, okay, you know what, you want to defend, that's fine. 4 bases. Bonyth's not interested in attacking somebody who only wants to make lurkers.
Oh, got to kill a couple of cannons there to get his Dragoon out.
This is also an important statement because many people always say, yeah, Zerg is always ahead on bases. Protoss should never take like the same bases than Zerg or so. But if you have the army and you're actually ahead in the game, you have control of the game, and you have the minerals, just take those bases. don't just wait and delay your 4th base just because you think a Zerg should always have more bases.
Yeah, that's not the right way to look at it. Like you said, the way to look at it is like, can you defend the bases if you take them, right?
Yeah,
Do
and
you
is
have
there
an
any
army
better
to
option?
hold them? Yeah.
He's got this army, but he doesn't want to attack lurkers with this army. He'll just get observers sniped and run into the defenses. He's got map control, but he can't use his map control to get anything. He can't use map control to limit Zerg's bases. He can use it to increase his bases. He's read the situation. He's getting what he can get done.
Exactly. And I mean, you can last on 4 bases for a long time as Protoss. Well, we'll have to see where he wants to go from here. Like, he's definitely getting quite a formidable army here. I don't know what Stryker has necessarily at home. He's got, what, a couple of lurkers and a couple groups of units? Like, I feel like Bonyth could actually start putting on some pressure now if he wanted to.
Well, Stryker's playing this as a Latek game. He's going, okay, I'm getting my +2 ranged attack. I'm getting lurkers. I'm just looking to pick off observers and defend. The issue Stryker's going to have is that Bonyth is not playing as a Latek game. Bonyth is going straight to the end game. Stryker's trying to win in the mid game, but Bonyth's not there anymore. Bonyth has his 4 bases.
Oh, lurker drop at the 4th base here.
And at the main. Nice.
I
That
like
is a
that
very
kind of play.
Yeah, that's a very cute move.
I don't think he got too many probes, looks like. But still very nice.
Drops.
Still, it's forcing the miners off, and he's going to actually get those lurkers out of there so he can drop again in a little bit when Bonyth resaturates it.
One issue he's going to have is that Bonyth on 4 bases, if you do lurk drop on 2 of them, you're just pushing down to 2 bases, which is fine for Bonyth. Bonyth has so many bases, he doesn't need to mine them all. Okay, can he get the observer is the question. He's looking for it with the overlords, but he can't find it.
Yeah, I'd almost like to see a couple extra observers here with the army. Only one. Kind of playing with fire. Don't know how many times I've stalled out on pushes here in PvZ just because I only have 1 observer. It's like the lurkers are coming down once again to kill some probes at the 4th base while this is going on.
Yeah, this is I think going to end it. He's up 60 supply.
Yeah, what does Stryker have? Like, he can't. How can he hold this? He's going to lose his mineral base. That's going to put him back down to 3 bases where Bonyth is still happily on 4 bases. So.
The lurkers
And there are
tried
also
dropping
3
the 4th
hedge
base.
bases here.
Yeah.
Lurkers dropped the 4th base again during that, but they just got killed. Stryker killing one of his own lurkers just to execute it. Yeah, this has to be it.
It was
Losing your
pretty.
base is one thing, but
Go ahead,
losing so many production, so much hatcheries is another big problem for you.
Yeah, I mean he's 70 supply behind. It's this is no longer a position he can recover.
Yeah, losing all that extra production, like MasterRey was just saying, and the mining. Like, even if Bonyth were to lose this army, he's just well ahead. Like, Stryker would have to reset up his base or make units. Either way, he's just falling further behind. Bonyth is just perfectly happy to be mining on his 4 bases and keep making units and pressuring Zerg. And eventually Zerg, we're going to see crumble here, I think.
Yeah,
I
Bonyth,
really like.
Bonyth has 2-2 upgrades. He's heading to 3-3. Stryker doesn't have a hive. He's on 2-0, and that's as far as he's going. It's Bonyth, as I said, he's playing late game. Stryker's playing mid game.
I really like that Bonyth. I think he could have actually killed Stryker there, but as soon as his zealots were dead and his storms were used, he actually went back and joined his goons with the reinforcements. So now he has more zealots and more storms in the army to make sure he can win the next fight.
Well, he's going to kill that base, and there's a drop going down in the main, but this Bonyth isn't going to mind this so much. Like, even if he kills the Nexus, most of the minerals and gas has been mined here already, and he's going to be killing Stryker. So, like, it's not like this group of Hydras can kill Bonyth before Bonyth can kill Stryker. And he should be able to clean that up anyways.
Yeah, he has an observer. The lurkers are low health. He's fine. It's kind of, Stryker's been playing this really well though, ever since the start.
I did want to say that. Like, he made such a good comeback. Like, he took a lot of damage early on. Like, he was behind from the start, and he turned this into a game.
I think this is kind of like a what-if situation where you think, okay, the Stryker's showing some great skills here, and it's a pity that he was just not in a position where he could recover.
And you're almost thinking, what if he had started on even footing, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. So, GG is called. Bonyth takes game number 2, 2-0.
The predictions were much more even this time. It was, I think, 77-23 rather than 99-1. But Bonyth still favoured, and he won the prediction.
Okay, if you like our content, please follow. If you got $5 to spare, please subscribe. All the money's going to the prize pool, benefiting players who win single games, because the prize is distributed according to single wins. You will get 110 replays for each month that you subscribe, and those replays will be distributed from our Discord server. So if you have subscribed, please join our Discord. All the links and information is provided in our About page. Give us a reason to host another BBT in the future. And if we get to a $6,000 prize pool, Oya and Terror have agreed to play topless on their own streams one day. Another good reason to financially support this event. We have a Matcherino page as well, and a Streamlabs page. I'm sorry, Kwark.
No, somebody really needs to bet on Stryker. It's currently 7k on Bonyth, 0k on Stryker. If you bet 1 point on, there we go. If you bet 1 point on Stryker, you will win 7,000 to 1 odds. Stryker has better odds than that. But now we've got some Stryker fans here, so it's a bit more realistic now.
Yeah, I'm hoping Stryker takes this game. I really want to see him take it.
Eclipse is the map that he beat DeWalt on. DeWalt pushed out with his zealots and left his wall open, and Stryker just rushed him with speed links.
Well, it can be done.
Game 3 on Eclipse by the same map maker as Neosylphid, Latius from Korea. Shout out to him. Let's go.
Okay, are we using default colors or are we using regular colors?
I was
Got
waiting
brown
for
and gray
that
at the
as
moment.
well.
How do we feel
Yeah.
about these regular colors? Because I think some people get tired of seeing red and blue.
I'm fine if it's not mirror, honestly. It's mirror matchups that make it very difficult to work out what's going on.
Yeah.
So we have Stryker as the brown Zerg at, let's call it 2 o'clock, and Bonyth as the grey Protoss at 7 o'clock. Let's call it 8 o'clock, actually. On Eclipse, which is a very cool map.
Left. It is a very cool map. Pretty popular map with a lot of people right now. I'd say the most popular 2-player map at the moment.
And
Still on
he's
the
going
ladder
for
pool.
9 gate again. So we're going to see a third 9 gate in a row. And I
Not
think
too
that-
surprising.
No, and it's working for him. He does like the 9 gate. Although it's been interesting how defensive he's been with 9 gate. Every time he sees an overpull, he just falls back and makes like 3 zealots then expands.
Yeah, from my understanding, it's like 10 gates a little bit more defensive, whereas 9 gate you want to start putting on that pressure a little bit more. You're going to be able to get that zealot across quicker.
And we
We'll
see
see.
another overpull from Stryker, which is very standard. And I'm glad
Both
that
players opening the same way.
I'm glad he's not doing like 11-10. I wonder if maybe a 12 pool might be viable though. I generally hate the 12 pool, but against a 9 gate, with the players playing defensively, I feel like 12 pool might actually have a niche. Oh, we're going to see the Oya pylon. Nice.
We do have an emote coming out called Oya Thing.
This is going to be really
Oh.
effective too if he can delay the expansion, because if you delay the natural and also you have the pylon over there, it's so frustrating for Zerg.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Zerg go for the 3rd base last game, or Bonyth knows, like, okay, if I delay this long enough, he's going to go take the 3rd.
Yeah, Polypoid Stryker opened by taking the 12 o'clock, and Sylphid Stryker opened by losing a drone. It's... Oh,
And he's probably going to end up sending a drone there. Yeah, there he goes.
yeah, this is going to be so sad for him when he sees that he can't even take that base. Because he wanted to
already
take
at
it.
400.
He wanted to take it 30 seconds ago. 203 is the normal overpull hatchery timing. Now it's 240 and he still hasn't taken one.
He sees the pylon there. It's just like,
He
oh,
needs to place
no.
it. He could have just placed it next to the pylon. He needs to place anything somewhere. You can't float 600 minerals early game PV.
Okay, he's finally going to put it down. Oh,
That is just so painful for him.
that's almost a minute late there.
Yeah, that Oya pylon is doing work. I'm getting to think that Oya might know a thing or two about playing this game.
Yeah.
Yeah. No Nexus. He's just taking a forward. This is really
Yeah.
expensive.
Well, I think he's in the mindset like, okay, I did so much damage to him with delaying that hatchery so long. I can just play it defensively. I don't need to take a risk and lose die to a bunch of lings. But
I mean, I think there was zero risk in if he.
anyways, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, but I mean, you're right. He's far enough ahead that it doesn't hurt him to play it safe.
Yeah, exactly. Like, okay, maybe it'll slow him down, but he knows he's well enough ahead that he doesn't need to take any sort of risk. He's just like, I'm just going to play it extra safe, right? Because I know I'm ahead either way.
Yeah. It's fine.
Also getting the cannon here before the gas, despite having 4 zealots. So he's really playing super safe.
Well, also he knows that pylon hasn't been killed yet, which implies the lings are somewhere else. That pylon there is like a canary for him. It's when the pylon dies, he knows that he's in danger. So when the pylon dies, he knows he's not in danger because he knows where the lings are. While the pylon's alive, he knows he's in danger.
But even still, there's only 2 lings killing it, so he knows the rest of the lings are somewhere else. Which, of course, he sees as front of his base. But...
I'm surprised the Stryker
Okay.
didn't place the hatchery where his 3rd hatchery is currently finishing once he saw the pylon. Because if he wanted a hatchery there anyway, then why wait another minute before he places it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we're seeing him get the speed, and you're going to use the speed to kill these 5 zealots, but it's going to be tough. 5 zealots is a lot of zealots. And then I think
They're
the
5
Evo-
Bonyth Zealots too.
Yeah, that's the factor as well. They might go better than any other zealots in the game.
5 Bonyth Zealots are like 7 normal person Zealots.
Oh, speed finishes, but he runs by a bit too far. So Bonyth gets a good early trade here and probably will win.
He hasn't lost his zealot.
Look at this again. Again,
Yeah.
he just kills all those lings and doesn't lose a single zealot.
He's got 6, 10, 13, 16 kills between those zealots. He hasn't lost one. And also they're
16.
recovering their shields. So he's just going to run them home and they're going to come back out with full shields. That's got to feel so bad. You have to kill them a second time.
Bonyth just makes them look broken.
Yeah.
We talked about him having to sacrifice the zealots to get the scouting information or sneaking by a probe. In this game so far, he has not tried to get any scouting information in the base of Stryker, so that's at least something. He's a little bit in the dark here.
But he also has 5 extra zealots that he can defend with. I feel like if it is Hydras, the Hydras are going to have to chew through these zealots before they can do anything.
Replacing something there.
We're seeing a quick spore colony to defend against the Corsairs. This is what we saw in game 1 too. It's not ideal. He's getting his +1 armor. He's getting a spore colony. This is recovery play, but he's so far behind. Not just
Feels
from
like
the 4-minute hatchery, but also just losing 16 lings. Because losing 16 lings for nothing, I mean that's a lot of drones you didn't make.
Well, this feels like it's going to be pretty much a repeat of game 1. Like I think he's going to, set up like he was in game 1, and he's just probably going to lose to Zealot Zealots moving across the map a little bit.
Another thing to note
One
also
key
is
difference.
game
Yeah,
1
go ahead.
we saw the Carapace and the +1 at basically the same timing. Bonyth didn't have a +1 timing in game 1. In this game, Carapace is about 20 seconds behind it. That means Bonyth has a timing if he finds it. Like +1 speed dots will be a thing this game.
He did get 3 extra gateways in the main base on the polypoid game. In this game, he decided he only gets 2, but adds an extra cannon that he didn't add in the polypoid game. So he's playing a little bit less heavy on the zealots, but as you mentioned, he has that +1 timing, and he's moving out here. +1 is seconds from finishing, and the +1 armor for the Zerglings needs around 15 more seconds here.
Well, game 1 he lost 4 zealots at the start. In this game he kept all 5 of them alive.
Yeah.
We're seeing Sunkens this time though. Stryker is going for a wall in with Sunkens behind it. It
Yeah,
should
maybe
matter
learn from
though.
game 1. But yeah, I don't know if
Yeah.
this is going to be enough. He's
No.
pulling all the drones now
I
to
mean, look at how
block,
many
but
zealots there are here.
Yeah,
there's just so much here for Bonyth. Like, even if he kills all these zealots, the damage is going to be done. Like, he's going to get a lot of damage here.
Carapace still not finished. It's gonna arrive right after the battle ends.
Bit of an unfortunate
Okay.
timing.
Oh, and here come the
So
Corsairs.
Bonyth actually is losing the fight, but because he actually targeted the spore during the battle, so he did not want to actually win the fight against the Lynx. He prioritized killing the anti-air, so the Corsairs can get all the overlords here.
Yeah, and he is going to get every single overlord. Like, we
Yeah.
can see now Stryker supply is about to plummet down to 5.
There's no coming back.
You can't even make any more Zerglings. These Zealots can just go in and kill all these Lings.
Look at he's targeting it again.
Don't think he's going to quite get it this time, but... Oh, he is! Okay.
Bonyth Maiko.
Turns
Yeah,
out
Zealot with
Bonyth is
3
good.
Zealot with 3 hit points got looped around, let the other one tank for it.
GG. Alright.
Yeah, no, so that was a very nice little detail, I think. Many players, or I want to say many viewers of this would probably look at this and say, yeah, so many zealots, you can probably win the game by just attacking and kill the Zerglings and win the game by that. And it's probably true, but Bonyth actually in that moment also realized that Stryker has no other anti-air, so if he can kill that spore, he will have an even higher chance of winning this game, and he did that and won it. So very nice play here by Bonyth.
The Sunken was behind the wall. The drones were in the wall. The spore was the wall. The spore was the thing that he had to kill to get through. It was the only thing that was exposed, and he just goes, yeah, you know what, Spore's a good kill. I can do something with that. He takes it down.
Well, let's hope we get a little bit of a longer game. I want to see a macro game, or I want to see Stryker take a game at least. Like, come on, Stryker, you got this, buddy.
Or mix it up a little bit, because these Lings are not working versus Bonyth Zealots.
Does anything work against Bonyth Zealots, though?
And I feel like maybe Sunken might be more effective. It's a very, very defensive posture, but on the other hand, he lost 16 Lings and killed 0 Zealots. Like, that is so much damage.
Alright. Another prediction. Another prediction to go down. Alright, well, we have in the top spawn as the yellow Zerg from Nas, Stryker. And in the bottom right, and I believe that's pale blue, it's supposed to be, we have Bonyth. Protoss currently up 3-0 in the series.
If you mention the color so specifically, I have to say that Stryker is lime and not yellow.
Is he? Okay. I'm just watching from the stream. I'm not actually in the game, so it looks yellow.
Oh, that's the color code name that the programmers used, I believe.
Yeah, there is a lime. I thought this looks more
You can
yellow than the
select the
lime,
color
but
as well.
it could be, yeah.
So Bonyth is opting for another 9-gate, and one thing about the 9-gate also that I think is quite good for Bonyth is that it's very safe against a 5-pool. Because if I was Stryker and I was playing Bonyth for money, I would 5-pool. I would 5-pool every game. Maybe mix in a 4-pool, but the 9-gate every single time it's a very safe opening in that situation. It's playing it as a money game against a better opponent. If you're safe against a 9-pool, that's a good position to be.
The wall is a bit different here for Bonyth. Usually he
he
used
placed
his
the pylon at the
pylon
bottom.
as part of the wall, but here he placed it a bit further back and wants to get the forge below the gateway, but then there's a little bit bigger gap at the top. But yeah, just this little difference I noticed.
Striker's getting delayed again. This is you got to place the hatchery somewhere. You can't let him delay you like this. Okay, there we go. It was only delayed for about 10 seconds.
Well, he's ahead of where he was last game, so that's a good start.
With the 3-minute hatchery. And will we see 2 Zealot expand, or will we see a pylon then a 3rd Zealot? I think we're going to see a pylon. A forge.
Forge. He's really like this Forge before Nexus stuff here.
I don't like this at all.
I don't know why we're seeing Bonyth do this every time. Is it just like I want to be extra safe? I know I'm better than Stryker, so I'm just gonna be extra safe, or is it like, does he have a specific reason? I kind of want to know.
I would assume it's a safety thing. Just if you're playing for money, it's all about making sure you don't lose if you think you're going to win any longer game.
Yeah.
He's doing a bit
Every
of damage
single
himself
game-
if he thinks he can recover it.
Yeah, every single game he was just winning the early game anyways, despite playing super safe, so I guess there's no reason to really change that.
Also, his wall is kind of the pylon should have been at the bottom, and then it should have gone forge gate, because he's got such an open wall with no forge. Yeah, I think it makes sense that you close it off a bit with the forge.
But we have seen him do this on every map so far. So.
Yeah. Stryker denying the scout. That's good.
Well,
Please don't
Bonyth
lose the
may-
link. Please don't lose the link, Stryker. Oh.
Oh, he is gonna lose.
Oh.
Okay. Now Bonyth just wants to
one
kill
hit
the link.
by-
Oh.
one hit by Johnny.
Oh. So close.
Bonyth flew too close to the sun. And Stryker actually denying the scout here is kind of good, because it does mean that Bonyth has to do the zealot pressure to scout, and these will be suicide zealots. I mean, we have seen suicide zealots just kill everything before, but in theory these zealots are meant to die.
All right. See if Stryker can defend them. a little bit better than he has previously.
He's got the
He
links to
has
do
a
it.
lot of zerglings.
Yeah.
Yep.
And speed finishing as well. So
Oh yeah,
yeah, I
he's gonna
think he
get
can
a good
actually
start.
deny the scout this time.
Yeah. He should be able to get these. Right? There's no way Bonyth can
Yeah,
outmicro this.
way better surround this time as well.
These zealots have to die. There's something wrong with the game if these zealots win.
Okay. For a second there, I was like, he's killing a lot of these
It
lings.
feels like
None of
yeah, he
them are
did a lot
dying.
of damage, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Terra, thank you for the raid, buddy. Terra coming in with the raid of 61 viewers. Okay, so it's going to be a 3-hat Hydra. Say, is it a 973? See if I can count. 973 has 22 drones. Do we have 22 drones? We're going to have a few more than 22.
We have 21 at the moment.
Yeah, there's another 3 building there.
Okay.
So it's not going to be like the super hard 973. It's, I think, probably just going to be busting down the wall and then back. We've seen that be pretty strong on this map. You can kill the wall and then you can macro out of it quite easily.
Yeah, so we'll probably see like, anywhere from like 6 to 10 Hydras. Just pick off the wall.
But I
with
think
that-
if you do that, you research range and not speed.
Is he getting speed?
Usually.
He's getting speed first.
Oh,
He's gonna,
yes.
yeah, Rangers started immediately though. With only one cannon, and the cannon placed where it is, he can kill that forge, and he can probably follow up by actually just busting it. This is dangerous for Bonyth, honestly.
Yeah.
Okay, Stryker's
he's
just adding a
adding
4th
another
hatchery.
cannon, I think.
Stryker's adding a 4th hatchery. He's macroing out of this.
But we're gonna see a bunch of cannons thrown down here now for Bonyth, I imagine.
Yeah,
At least
and
a
this,
couple more.
this is a dangerous situation, and cannons is the right thing to do.
I feel like he should be throwing down more than 2. I guess he does have the Corsair out to see how much is out here and knows, okay, I can probably hold with this, but I would feel nervous in this position.
Yeah, he hasn't looked to see if his opponent's going Hydras or drones, and that's an issue. He's had to cancel this +1. Also, the Overlord just sitting outside your base makes it look like it's going to be a very hard Hydra bust.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he needs to get into the base and check the eggs of the hatcheries. Are they making hydras or are they making drones? And he sees more hydras here.
Those are just guarding the Overlord. So.
Yeah, he did see a couple more coming across the map, but yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, he thinks there are more coming now.
Yeah,
He,
exactly.
okay, just now that he's seeing a drone popping out of an egg, so now actually Bonyth knows, okay, it will probably not be in Hydro Bust, and as soon as I say that, he cancels that 5th cannon. So very nice.
Even so, he's got his +1 timing is late. He's got speed zealots with no upgrades. His archives is only now starting. Like Bonyth is get contained here, and Stryker has a window. And one thing about Stryker is that he loves to make drones. He, if you give him a window where you can't attack, he will make drones. He will make hatcheries. He will make more drones.
Big shout out to CRVT who generously donated $500 to this tournament event. Thank you very much, my friend.
I like Bonyth's pressure here just to stop Stryker making more drones than let's just stop Stryker making a few extra drones. But it's Stryker can hold this obviously. This is just suppressing the drone production, and Bonyth turns it around. That's a good play.
Also getting that Overlord again, so the Zealots pushing the Hydras away, so the Corsair can kill the Overlord undefended.
Stryker transitioning to his +1 ranged attack. He's getting his lurkers. He knows he has 3 bases with 3 gas between them. He's in a good position here if he just wants to defend and transition. These Hydras are out of position. These Hydras are a long way from home. That is a good wall though. Look at that drill.
If he can hold these Zealots here until these Hydras get back, he can kind of sandwich these Zealots in here and pick them all off. Which would be very nice.
That's so tanky.
Well, he does kill a few Zealots for his trouble, forces them back. And I don't think he took too much damage there, so we're still in a good position. Kind of like Stryker's position in this game, much more than we have in any of the other games so far, so it's
And
definitely looking like it could turn into a macro game here.
Also, Stryker did not panic at all there. During that fight, I looked at the production tab, 12 drones. Stryker looked at that, like, yeah, he goes, okay, these are meant to scare me. These are meant to stop me making drones. No.
That's one way you can tell a good Zerg right there. So like, you're being attacked and you're building drones because you're like, no, I got what I need. I don't need to make more units. I can drone up.
Oh, and the High Templars. The High Templars in the back of the army.
Oh, he does get the storms off though. But yeah, he only killed what, like 4 or 5 Hydras here?
It was a total of, I think, 6 Hydras total for 1 Templar. So in the end, it was fine for Bonyth. It looked way worse.
But now these Zealots completely alone. And also we're seeing Bonyth actually struggling with his gas a bit here. So Bonyth, he's trying to go double upgrade. One of his forges isn't spinning. He's also trying to go Dragoons, Observers. He's trying to be in a position where he can fight Lurkers and also get his upgrades and also get Dragoons and also get High Templars. Losing High Templars in this position is actually really bad for him. Oh, the egg on the ramp. Nice play.
Doesn't quite block, but makes the choke a little bit smaller.
Like, Bonyth has, what, 5 High Templar right now, and he's not making any more. He doesn't have the gas for it. These 5 High Templar are going to be all his High Templar. That means that if Stryker can pick any of them off, that's going to be huge. Like, his plan for getting more Storms is just to have the energy regen. That's the entire plan.
Well, we'll have to see. I know Stryker does like to kind of go for some of these lurker contains. We'll have to see if that's kind of in the play here. Oh, he's going to catch these High Templar.
Wow.
Okay. Wasting a Storm is fine too, honestly.
It's better than losing the High Templars.
I mean, it's like forcing a Storm for Stryker. He got some value from that. Yeah. Well, if he could pick one of those off, that would have been huge. I mean, I like Stryker's position here. I think Bonyth's the better player. I'm not going to say Stryker's definitely going to win, but he's got 48 drones. He's got good upgrades. He's got a lot of hatcheries. He's got Lurker.
4th base coming up.
Yeah. This is a great position for Stryker. Oh, Lurker drop at the natural. Lurker drop is coming in. This is beautiful.
Oh, no cannon available there.
Yeah.
Bonyth does see this.
Oh,
he still loses some of the probes.
And they're back in, and there's another Lurker drop coming in towards the main.
Yeah, we saw him do this last game too.
And behind this, Stryker's just adding hatcheries, getting another Evo. He's happy.
He's in a great position now. Like, look at this.
Oh,
he's even on the supply.
He's doing both at the same time. Lurker drop main. Lurker drop natural. Here comes the probe main out.
Oh, he's gonna get the. Oh.
Okay.
Bonyth 3x just in time.
Where did the observer go? There was an observer at the natural a second ago. He pulled it into the main.
And then he just loads it up because there's no anti-air.
Well, Stryker's just pulling Bonyth around here.
This is good to see.
Yeah.
Well, look at this. He's pulled ahead in supply now too. It's a very small lead, but he's the head in workers, head in supply. Like Stryker's playing really well this game.
I just want to see a Queen's Nest because he can't stay on the lair tech forever. It's.
What's that building in his main right now?
Evo.
Okay.
But eventually he's going to need cracklings. Also, Bonyth has the energy upgrade on these High Templar, and they've been alive forever. There are 3 storms on each of them. Like, this fight could go very badly for Stryker. Bonyth has like 20 Psy Storm.
Very nice storms coming out from him right away here too. A bunch of units though streaming in, getting a good surround on this army. I think he's just going to free this army up.
Yeah, I mean there's some really good storms on Lurkers, but Stryker has so much stuff. And these are all the High Templar Bonyth has made all game, and they are now dead. Bonyth has no High Templar, he's got to remake them. But he's got to remake them off 2 gas.
And critically, he reset Bonyth's army. Like, he has no army, he can't put any pressure on the map now. Which is going to allow Stryker a lot more freedom. He can take more bases if he wants, or keep massing up drones.
Like, Bonyth has his Minnow Lonely, he can make a lot of Zealots, but Zealots against Lurkers, that's not the matchup you want. Another High Templar, oh, Stryker, you beast. Yeah,
I think he's going to do it.
Yeah, he's going to. Bonyth has exactly 2 High Templar, and they're the 2 that just finished.
Yeah.
He can't beat Mass Hydra. He's got no High Templar.
He's going to lose his 3rd base here.
Yeah, Bonyth is dead. Bonyth is mega dead. Like, Okay, you're using Mass Zealot to beat Hydra Lurker. Good luck.
Oh, and he's just losing all those zealots for free to these lurkers now.
Even if he can see the Lurkers, it's not going to matter. They're Lurkers against Zealots.
Yeah.
Bonyth doesn't have any gas. He can't make the units he needs.
Their base goes down. This is looking great. Stryker's got this, right? Like,
Yeah, it's like
even if he doesn't kill it, he's either gonna set up the container, or he can possibly just kill him here.
There's
How
no
many High
unit
Templars are there?
left
There's one High
lose this
Templar,
game.
right?
Yeah. He just picked off the High Templars. He knows his opponent has a Minoloni, and he just fetches the gas over and over.
A couple more High Templars coming up, but they shouldn't have storms quite yet.
He's got the energy upgrade. They have the storms.
Okay, okay.
I mean, Stryker doesn't even need to attack though. Bonyth is going to mine out. Stryker can keep attacking if he's got somewhere to be, but if there are no appointments, he can just wait this one out. He's on 4 bases.
Yeah, so now he can just set up a lurker contain and starve Bonyth out. He doesn't need to run into the natural.
Take some more bases himself while he's at it. Bonyth is trying to fight his way out, but there's just so much Zerg stuff here. Like, Bonyth has no units. He's got, what, a Dragoon, an Archon, and a couple of Templars. That's it.
Yeah, even if he had the units, he wouldn't have the composition. Like, the only way you can beat this many Hydras is having like 8 Psystorm. And there's no world in which Bonyth gets up to 8 Psystorm.
Could even lift some of this stuff into the main if he wanted. And he's
Picks
gonna
up
lose a
another High
Templar.
Templar.
Another 2 High
one.
Templars.
Yeah. Stryker knows the situation.
Yeah.
Bonyth going for the hidden expansion. It's the Hail Mary play, but it's not wrong.
I mean, it's the only thing he can really do at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, funnily enough, this is the only expansion that Stryker has no vision of.
He had an Overlord on the way in, but he missed it.
It's kind of funny. It'd be so unfortunate if he ends up missing that. Bonyth gets back into the game. I can't see how. He's just so far ahead. Like, look at the
Even if
supplies.
he,
He's
even
40
if he
supply up.
misses it, there's no way. This is a hidden expansion wouldn't do shit. Bonyth could have that base built, saturated, and have gateways there, and it still wouldn't change anything.
I feel like Stryker's gonna scout it when he goes to put his own hatchery there next.
Like Stryker just like, okay, you want to play this bait? That's fine. You can. I'm good. I can. I'll just get Hive. I'll just get my cracklings. Like, you can
mean,
sit in your
surely-
base all day.
I mean, surely Bonyth knows this is over. He's just like, I'm gonna play it out or something.
Yeah.
Maybe tire him out for the last game. I don't know. Oh, that
it's drop
Nexus
time.
is finished.
It's drop o'clock.
Well, if you can kill every single drone at the same time, and Stryker has no minerals left.
He's loading these overlords, but I don't know why.
Maybe he's gonna drop some stuff in the main.
I was thinking that, but he hasn't done anything. He's loaded them. Could be just like a right-click error. We accidentally clicked on the overlord.
Oh, that
I
happens.
think so, yeah.
Just look at the massive amounts of yellow in front of this base here of Bonyth. Okay, here comes the drop. It's going up top. He's continuing to try and storm, get as much value as he can. He needs to trade super effectively just to have a chance. It's a DT, okay. DT
One
sneaking into
DT.
the-
I mean, a DT can do a lot. It can't do this much. Oh, and he
Oh,
sees
did he see
anyway.
it? Yeah,
Yeah.
the Overlord. Or does he? The Overlord moved, but he doesn't see it. He's gonna clean it. Okay, now he sees it.
And as I said, a DT can do a lot, but there's not this much.
Even a sunken here in the main. Yeah. I mean, he got 8 kills and it's still alive. 9? 10? It's kinda
And
funny.
the hidden expansion is mining.
11. It's getting kills, I mean.
Bonyth has a dream.
If Bonyth
11
somehow gets
kills.
back into this game, I don't know what to say anymore.
11 kills on the DT, but this is a dream, isn't it now? Oh, he's losing the High Templar again.
3 more High Templars
Oh,
getting tough.
3. That's so unfortunate.
12. Oh, yeah, he finally knows these. More storms coming down. Dragoons out in front. I mean, he's getting as much value as he can, but it's still just not going to be enough.
And like eventually you just go mass queens and you start brooding every unit.
Yeah, that's the relay. Picks off the observer too.
But it still hasn't seen. It's like still hasn't seen the hidden
Since-
base.
I know, I'm waiting for him to send like a drone over there to take it or something.
Yeah, I don't think he knows that he has units in some of these overlords. I think it's just right-click errors.
Yeah. Which makes his army out front here a little bit weaker. Like it allows Bonyth to trade a little more effectively. Shuttle coming back.
It's weird that he hasn't found the hidden base, because at a certain point you go, wait a second, why isn't my opponent leaving? What
Yeah.
do they know that I don't? But I think he must think the overlord at the bottom left can see it.
Is that drone going to take a base? Come on, that drone's got to go take a base. Nope, it's going to mine. Come on, send something up there, Stryker. That's the only reason Bonyth is still in this game. Alright. More and more lurkers coming in here. I mean, he's getting great value from his storms and everything, but he's mined out of his main and nat now. That's just a couple of minerals left here.
How's this happening with the hidden expansion? And I like that he's not committing on the natural, because there's no point in going all in when you can win with a contain. But he does need to make sure that his opponent is behind the contain.
Okay. I feel like he's just gonna go at one point. He may never scout that base. Like, killed everything. He's just gonna go and he's gonna kill this and never have scouted that base.
He's going to learn from the replay. Yeah.
Yep. He's gonna be like, how did this game go on? And then he's gonna say, oh.
Really should have thought of that. Yeah, he's got units in the overlord, but they're never coming out. Those aren't drop overlords. Those are just those units just wanted to retire. They wanted to make sure they weren't sent into the meat grinder.
Well, really good to see Stryker take that game though. GG.
I mean, I said it 4-1. Stryker,
Yep.
he can beat good players.
Okay, Stryker could still take last game too. We could have a 3-2 still.
Like people underrate him. He is good enough that he can beat like any non-Korean Protoss. And that wasn't like where something weird happened where Stryker got far ahead. That was just a pure macro game. That was Stryker doing the Hydra pressure at the front, then making his drones, and he kept making drones at the right times. It was a very clean win.
Well, that was the first game where he didn't take a ton of damage at the start, right? He was able to play on more equal footing. And he went toe to toe. I mean, he beat Bonyth playing equal footing, right? He didn't take damage early on, so.
Game 5 on DZ-Ray.
It's
last game.
Yeah, it's things like the drones when Bonyth was zealot pressuring, where he said, "No, I can get the drones out here." He just got his economy up, and then also that map there. If that map had an easy third gas, I think it's a different situation. But Stryker probably plays it differently. But knowing that Bonyth was on 3 bases with only 2 gas, he took a mineral only third, and then he just starts picking off the High Templar over and over. You pick off the High Templar and you go like 7 hat or 8 hat Hydra Lurker. It's so difficult to play against this Protoss.
Yeah, especially when Stryker was doing those lurker drops too. Killed some probes, even just forcing the probes. Yeah, those are so good. We saw him do it in a couple games, so maybe he'll do it again here. I think we should go red-blue here.
Yeah, and we had to see 5 observers from Bonyth just because he had his 1 observer with his army. Then he had to make a 2nd observer for the natural. Then it turned out that the 2nd observer at the natural wasn't going to help because the drop was in the main. Oh, wait a second, no, the drop is in the natural as well. It's just pulling him around constantly.
Really good. Really good play coming out of Stryker there.
Okay, we have our next game on DZ-Ray. In the top right corner, in red, our Zerg. and in the bottom, I guess I should say the name, Stryker. And in the bottom right, it's Bonyth, of course. What do you think? We have not seen a single Reaver of Bonyth. Bonyth is the Reaver guy, and we are yet to see a Reaver in this whole show match. What do you think about that? Is he just not liking Reavers in PvZ?
Well, Viva's PvZ are normally a much more late game thing, and we haven't seen a situation where that kind of Hive Tech versus like 5-base Protoss situation happens. It's it's a different situation.
That said,
What
there are
about
some
Goon
bases.
Reaver all in?
Yeah, I was gonna say there are some situations where you could do something with that Goon Reaver or one base Reaver or something, you know.
Yeah, we saw Boa pull that out in BSL last season, which was really impressive. But I don't think Bonner favors that.
Well, see,
Okay.
this is a definitely different map here.
We are seeing the overpull again though, from Stryker, and the 9-gate from Bonyth. I would like to see a sunken on this map, honestly. You get the sunken that covers both bases, and you get it right at the start.
Oh, you mean up there? Yeah.
Like if you expect, because Bonyth, if you're expecting him to push up with like 4 zealots, even if normally you wouldn't go for the sunken, if normally you'd say you trust your Ling micro, it's the Ling micro hasn't been working for Stryker so far.
And it's Bonyth Zealots.
Yeah, exactly. If you say, okay, normally I would do the Ling micro and I'd hold it, sunken's a bit less optimal, but in this situation, it's just going to be the right choice. Also, I like how the predictions have turned around. We had some prediction, or most of the predictions was like 80-20 in Bonyth's favor. This time it's a third of the people think that Stryker's going to take it.
They saw his great play last game.
Yeah, people who previously didn't think that Stryker was going to be able to manage it have changed their mind. Oh, Stryker's trying to take the middle only, but he can't. This map's AI is so annoying.
Oh, no.
That's got to be frustrating. He wants to take his quick third, but he literally cannot get the drone there.
Yeah, 300 right now, but drone is still far away from that mineral link. But he got 2 links in at least, but can they do something?
Yeah, his hatchery is going to be like 30 seconds late at 12 o'clock just because of that AI. That's kind of annoying.
Oh, Bonyth's gonna go ahead and kill one of these spore colonies off here right away.
Yeah, it doesn't actually do anything, but I'm sure he knows that. He's just cleaning up. He sees the Zeg building, he wants to kill it.
Yeah.
Exactly. As a Protoss, I don't want to have dirty Zerg stuff in my base.
Any Zerg stuff, just get rid of it. Kill the other one.
By the way, he lost the probe, so 1 probe kill by Stryker from those 2 Zerglings.
That's always a nice little pickup.
Yeah, and I like that the 2 Zerglings are still alive too. He's I say that, that one of them's dead, but he's kept them alive for quite a long time.
It almost lost that one. And now it goes down. Yeah, even just having them alive there kind of puts pressure on the Protoss, like knowing they're there and you have to deal with them.
But it's
But
an
it
APM
also
cap.
allows for scouting. Yeah, it also allows you to scout. So.
Like we saw that Bonyth just sent his probe up to the top left and then it died. I feel like if Bonyth had nothing else going on anywhere, he would micro that probe much harder.
But here we go. Killing the other spore colony now.
So these speedings are defensive. They're just here ready to hold the 5 Zealot push. So Stryker, he still believes in the Ling micro. We're also seeing a quick Evo again. Like before the Ford even starts spinning, we're seeing the Evo. And +1 Carapace. Stryker's busting out those 2007 builds.
Maybe he's thinking this is his best way to fight against Bonyth.
Bonyth's an old man. He remembers 2007.
Yeah.
But this is interesting because he's not going Hydra Den. He's not going. He's not mining any gas. He's just going for.
Oh,
drone
all the
speed.
links are gonna get in here. Oh.
No, that's a type wall I think with the Zealot. He's going to pick up a Zealot for 3 though.
That's always nice.
And also he's just denying the scout, which is kind of huge. Like, just that Bonyth can't see what his opponent has until the Corsair. And by the time the Corsair gets out, he's going to find out that what he's up against is just mass drone and hatchery tech. Like Stryker's going pure drone. He's using a spore colony to defend his overlords. He's not even bothering hydrogen, not bothering with gas. He's not worried about +1 timing, even if he delays his hydrogen, because he knows he's got the +1 armor. This is like a very, very macro heavy build.
See how many gateways Bonyth wants to add.
Bonyth's going for the upgraded Corsairs and delaying his +1 for that. So
He could get
we'll
3
not-
overlords here.
Yeah, we'll not see a big zealot push, but we'll get some overlord kills for sure.
Yeah, he's going to get the overlord in the main. And there's 2 oh, he's going to get another one. Oh, this is not good. Because there's the second Corsair coming. He can pick up the next one, and then there's the Corsair below the hatchery he can pick up, and then there's another one out on the map.
Oh,
with
he's
the
going to
ring.
lose 3 OVs at least.
Yeah, at least 3, but it could be up to 4.
And you know what? All the hatcheries are outside of the range of that spore, so he cannot even make overlords at this point because the spore is just not covering the hatcheries.
I'm assuming he's going to make some at 12 and build a spore up there.
Yeah, I hope.
Looks like the plan, yeah. But even still, like he took a lot of damage, more than he should have from a couple of Corsairs.
Okay, yeah, so the damage is going to be capped at 3 overlords so far, but it's I mean, 3 overlords is more damage than he certainly would have liked to have taken. We're only seeing 2 gateways at the moment, a 3rd gateway added and a robo added, so we're seeing Bonyth just power up for a big two base timing. He's not going to try and end it off of like his +1 and his Corsairs. He's going to harass if he can, but he's not looking for a quick kill.
Actually, that's a pretty quick robo. Is he expecting lurkers, or does he want to go for some quick drops here? I feel like it's
Maybe
quick
it
drops.
is that Reaver Corsair game.
Yeah,
No, I think it's he's just getting his tech.
just wants to get those obs out really quick.
He's getting his obs, getting his archives. He's going to do it. Okay, so there's going to be a DT drop. DT drop we're against. Oh, this is beautiful. He's up against a spore colony in the wrong place, and he has.
Oh
+1
yes.
This is going to be so effective.
Yeah. This is probably a reaction from the scouting of the Corsairs too, just saying, okay, you don't have anything in this place, I can just get
Yeah,
them.
Overlord speed is almost done, but Overlord speed is just going to mean that the Overlord can get there and then die to the Corsairs.
Yeah. This is not looking great for Stryker. He's lost another couple of overlords. Like, I feel like this could be game-ending damage. I don't know what Stryker's going to do to necessarily defend this.
He's got Hydras, he has Overlord speed, but I mean
It's not going to be enough.
Yeah, he doesn't have that many units there.
And here
also-
comes the DT now.
Bonyth is massing up behind this. He's up to 5 gateways now. There's going to be an army following this. This is just going to be harassed, but behind it there's going to be a bunch of speed lots with High Templar.
Couple of DTs get out. No overlords in sight.
Not even the overlords at the spore colony anymore.
Yeah.
All the overlords are at 12 o'clock. Okay, there we go. We have
one
an
hatches
overlord.
here. But he's going to be able to pick that off before he can kill the DTs.
Oh, the Hydras were out of position. That's really unfortunate. There were Hydras, but they were below.
Yeah, we can see Bonyth not spending very well during this, but he's getting so much damage done. Getting up to almost 2,000 minerals there.
Oh,
But it
Snipe is
doesn't
only
even
now putting the overlord in. He's only now putting an overlord at 12 o'clock.
Oh no, and the DT's going to go down there and kill a bunch of drones as well. Oh, he doesn't know about this. He didn't see that. Yeah, this is game-ending damage. Like, look how many drones he's got. Yeah, he knows it too. GG's call.
That could have been so much better because the overlord popped out of the main lair, and then there were like another 6 Hydras at the bottom of Stryker's base. If they had been on the mineral line, they could very easily have cleaned up those DTs before the overlord got taken down.
Yeah.
But the overlord gets taken down, the Hydras get killed. That just went out of control very quickly, and it was smart. He recognized the mistake his opponent had made. He recognized his opponent was trying to hold a spore colony, and that the main base was open. He just runs in, he places the DTs, he ends the game.
Yeah, he abused it and he got it. Took it down. Well played. 4-1, as predicted.
and we've only had the one 5-0 so far, which was DeWalt, and I think that there's no combination of players that doesn't have DeWalt in it, where you would expect a 5-0. But Stryker can be happy with that. I mean, he's already played Bonyth and he's played DeWalt in this series. He's taken a game off each of them.
Yeah.
That's very respectable.
Oh, for sure. Even being able to compete with those guys, very respectable.
I just want to quickly mention, this is round robin tournament. 12 players, everybody has to play each other. There's going to be a final ranking from number 1 to number 12. If you can predict those final rankings, you get a $25 prize. If you come 2nd, 3rd, or 4th place, you can get some replay packs. Cast a prediction in our thread. It's in the Team Liquid website in the tournament section. It's a thread that's called, I think Quick Best of the Best Tour. Do that before the deadline, which I think I set it at February 22nd. We might extend it just to get some more predictions in. We got events going on until the end of April.
Stryker's had, I think, probably the hardest road of any player so far. On day 1, he played DeWalt. On day 2, he played Voddy, who isn't one of the strongest or most well-known players in the tournament. Day 3, he played Ziki. Day 4, he played Dandy. Day 5, he played Bonyth.
That's one of the cool things
about
about
having
this.
The worst time.
Is like, who are you going to play that's an easy, relatively, you know what I mean? When you take these giants and put them together in a round robin, every single, and that's why I got a lot of respect for them. First, they signed up for a 3-month event, and this was back in September, and like, your reputation is on the line, right? You could get destroyed in some of these matches, and it's not like you're gonna face Bonyth in a tournament in like a different kind of series once, or you might face a DeWalt or whatever, right? Every single event is like going up against one of these high flyer names.
Well, I just look at this and think, okay, in 5 series, he has played 4 players who you would put in like the top 4 non-Koreans. It's even in this tournament, Stryker's having a bad time in terms of who you're putting up against. You're being quite mean to him, I think.
Big shout out to My Fleeting Dream, who created the schedule. So it's not easy. With other kind of events, you can just create a tournament bracket. I think that's what happens, right? It's automatically generated. So it's left up to a computer algorithm, unless I'm wrong, to see who plays who. So there's a chance that maybe Bonyth will play DeWalt in a different type of tournament. But here, it was all sort of like manually done. The point is that everybody has to play each other. But there were some other factors that were taken into consideration, like people's schedules, when it comes to the live games, actually. Making sure we don't show 2 of the same matchups in one day, so on and so forth. But yeah, we got 66 show matches, 330 total games until the end of April. Really appreciate it if people subscribed. I think if we get 200 subscribers for 3 months, we'll reach our stretch goal. I don't think that's too much to ask, guys. You're getting awesome games every Friday and Saturday. The tournament organizers, namely me, working for free, just to hook up the players, to hook up fans with a lot of good content. We're supporting community casters, graphic designers, who I paid out of my own pocket with the help of My Fleeting Dream. Big shout out to him. It's I think a really good community initiative, and it should be supported. The quality is pretty good, if I may say so. And hopefully we can do one in the future. So if you can, please consider donating or subscribing. Right now, I think the prize pool is over $4,000. Our prize system is such that every single game win is worth an equal percentage of the total prize. As the prize increases, every single game win is worth more and more. Since players will be paid out at the end of the event, that means that games that were won in the past, it's possible for their value to go up. Right now, every single game win is worth over $12. So if you win 5-0 in one matchup, what is that, $60? If you lose 2-3, like Voddy did against Dragon, you still make a decent amount of change. So this was a real revolutionary prize system that we created that's within the spirit of our regular show match series to support financially and morally players. That's really my end goal. Because when I came back, I noticed that some people were making some revenue off streaming or other events, but most people weren't. Or, they weren't really placing in the top 4 in tournaments, even though they're very happy to be playing in them. Our series offered an opportunity to hook up people with some change. So we sort of adopted that idea and applied it to our prize system. And I think it's cool if you're donating or subscribing, you know that your money isn't just going to 3 or 4 players. It's going to be spread out evenly to all 12 players. We're back next week with more. Who do we got next week? Voddy vs Siki, True Touch vs Stryker, DeWalt vs Oya, Dragon vs Stryker, Koget vs Terror. So every Friday and Saturday, guys, we'll have different community casters, and hopefully come out with new graphics for you all, made by Depleted. Big shout out to him. And Queen is coming out with a merchandise store soon. MasterRey, Kwark, Snipe, you guys want to give any shout outs, plugins?
No, one thing I will say though is check out the statistics on the Liquipedia page for this event, because what we're seeing is we've got some actually quite detailed map statistics on the win rates on different maps. So we've, out of 5 series so far, in fact now 6 PvZ, now Bonyth plays Stryker, we've never seen a Zerg win Polypoid. Protoss is 6-0 on Polypoid, whereas Terran is 4-0 on Eclipse against Protoss, for example. We're seeing some interesting stats emerge from the map data.
Yeah, so one of the things we struggled with when we were going to promote this event was because we have 4 Terran players, 4 Zerg players, and 4 Protoss players. We didn't want to emphasize that too much because it's supposed to be sort of like 12 individuals who are trying to get ranked from number 1 to 12. But the race aspect of it could be interesting. There's also 2 teams in which at least I think 8 players belong in, or 7. I think there's 4 from Seoul, 4 from IRK. Yeah, 3 are from NAS, and Koget, who's from Nation Wars. So there's kind of like a team clan war aspect to it as well. 7 other players are from Europe. 3 of them are from North America. Did I get those numbers right?
They can't be because that's only 10.
Well, there's 2 from South America, it's Dandy and Terror.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
There's
nice.
3 from North America, Canada, Cross, Stryker, and Dragon. So maybe there's what is that?
Okay, yeah, that adds up to 12. You're good.
Well, there's this regional aspect to it as well, but I guess it'll be kind of interesting to see which races perform the best. And yeah, shout out to FakeFin for creating and updating the Liquipedia page. He included the win rate ratio, which is a very important aspect of this event. It's not so much about winning 3 points in a matchup and claiming victory in that. You just want to take into consideration single game wins, because that's what's most important. Thanks everyone for joining. Thanks everyone for casting.
Yeah, thanks for having us on. A lot of fun as always. Got to see some good games tonight, so that was good.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Was a great stream as always, and I hope we can see every viewer next time again, next Friday.
Yeah. Fridays at 1 p.m. Eastern, 1900 Central European Time. On Saturdays, it's at 5 p.m. Eastern at 2300 Central European Time. The full schedule of the 3-month best tour events is on that Liquipedia page, Team ThinkWick Best of the Best Tour. If you scroll down to detailed results and you show week 1 all the way to week 12 or whatever, it'll show you all the matches that are going to happen and that have happened. Alright, so I'm going to try to figure out how to run an ad. Never done that before. I don't like ads, but I think it's a smart idea to try to run a few and collect some money and add it to the prize pool since we're doing this for a couple months. Try to benefit the players. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Big shout out to Tara for rating us. Thank you to all the followers, any subscribers. Sorry if I don't give you a shout out real time.